All right, let's do it then. All right, welcome back to we're on episode 26 now of War for the Crown. I think this is the longest any of our games have run. Is this campaign? So just a quick recap. Also, for those wondering, there's not music right now because my music system is fighting me tooth and nail. But where we last left off, you guys are currently in the Lost Silhouette, which is this, like, bastion home base of this shadow beast that you guys killed. It is deep in the realm of Duskfathom, which is, like, Norgorber, the god of murder, thievery, poison, all your bad shit, basically. This is his, like, home demiplane. And you guys were here to free Taldaris. Let me pop up his image again. And you succeeded in that. Having freed the first Emperor of Taldor, or at least the Inevitable, which is kind of like the spirit that he has become. You know that now, if you guys go back to Princess Eutropia with the Mantle of Kings, it will glow in her presence, indicating that she is in fact the rightful ruler, which should put to rest all of these other nobles who are, like, vying for claims throughout Taldor. He did task you guys with killing all of the, like, main wardens in here, which you have done, the last one of which was Hamil Kai, who is a Hayakume, kind of like this evil monk thing, who just absolutely one-shot Ozias with a quivering palm technique, basically stopped his heart with a punch. But you guys do have time, and I presume we probably did it in between sessions, but you guys did have time to rest and sleep. Knowing that there are some other rooms in here that probably still have creatures. But that most likely they're not going to be, like, coming for you. The Emperor of Taldor is pretty insistent that you guys at least try to clear this place out, though.
Well, that's fine. I am inclined to do that anyway.
Valid. Mm-hmm. So I believe next morning, first thing, I mean, you guys could rest in this room. It's pretty damn well secured. Seraph would be able to, I don't know what spell slot you're using, but you would be able to resurrect Ozias, I assume.
We did that last session.
Oh, did we do last session? My bad.
Yeah, the person that we still need to revive is Vasilka.
Nope, don't need to do that. Not a requirement.
Vasilka, whose dead body is currently in the bag of holding.
If I have the spell slot.
God, she's such a bummer in this new art. Like, the old art of her, she's like, haha, I'm an evil jester! And now she's just like, I'd fucking kill me. I hate life. But she was very grateful that even though she was a dead petitioner, you guys brought her back, and she is more than willing to help. She is just currently dead. So not a lot of help that she can do at the moment.
Anyways, we got more dungeon to do. Let's get
to it. So I guess, if you guys zoom out a little bit, you guys have explored a fair amount here. You know that there is, like, a fucked up maze full of traps over in this direction. Right through here. But you guys were kind of just like, I think you guys kind of came to consensus, like, fuck those traps, because you teleported straight into a boss fight in this room. Through here is just kind of like the rest of this dude's living quarters. Some of the directions you guys haven't gone. You haven't gone in the room full of vermin, which is down here. You know that down this way there was a laboratory. And I believe Wasilka told you guys that there are these, like, weird spidery bug alchemists that live in there. You know that this is what they called, I think they call it, like, the meat locker. Which is Flesh Locker, that's what it was. And it's filled with petitioners, so just, like, other souls. You did know that up ahead, that contract devil who you guys made a deal with for a map, she did tell you that in this room there are a bunch of Heresites, which are, like, these really, really fucked up form of undead, like, so fucked up that it's, like, a commonly agreed upon deal with good deities and their servants that if they find scrolls or books that describe how to make these things, they destroy them. There is no keeping them for posterity's sake. They had a bunch of like crazy abilities. You guys had a pretty good knowledge check on them. That one of the biggest risks is that if there are 2 or more Heresites, they can form what's known as a cabal, which almost like a witch's circle, they get more spell-like abilities. That near them it's going to be hard to cast like healing spells, and if they hit you, there's a chance that they literally like steal your faith from your god, like your faith in God.
Or ourselves.
Or I guess, yeah, your faith in you as yourself. And then, there's some research centers over here. The woman didn't seem to think there was anyone in those. And then behind, there's some sort of chamber kind of like behind the Heresite room. Although you do know the Heresite room, you knew that it has some sort of like weird throne device that they're basically using to like take inevitables out of Axis and and like convert them into evil beings.
Yeah, the grave things. Well, I suggest that we start with the vermin room and let Blaze just go in there and have diplomacy with them, and then just proceed counterclockwise from that point.
All right. Cool. So move you guys to where you want to go. Do you guys want to, kind of move? You guys can move back down through there. There is another secret passage that leads through this wall, so you easily would be able to move back through. Just gonna drag you guys down. All right, cool. Got everybody. All right. So yeah, you got the vermin room on your left.
Yes.
All right, go ahead, Blaze. Do your stuff.
All right. This is Blaze's dream right here with the vermin.
Yeah.
So Blaze is just gonna come over here, open the door.
All right. So it is like a double door. You think probably it's almost like an airlock. Like it's these like really tight doors that bugs don't like come out. But I will describe what you are seeing in there. Let me just tab back a few pages because you guys were way up in the other end of the dungeon. This room contains towering shelves bearing dozens of terrariums, each containing scores of arachnids, insects, wriggling larvae. To the north stands a wide glass cylinder, inside of which thousands of beetles nibble at a heap of scrap metal. You guys know that this was where Nibs, the worm that walks, used to live. And you guys were interviewing her, and then her memories got fucking drained out of her body, so she was as good as dead. But give me just a perception check as you look around, Blaze. I know you can talk to some of these dudes, but before we get into that, let's see what looks around.
34.
All right, Blaze. So you can see, all sorts of species, but what's especially interesting is the ones in the cylinder. Those were known as dermestid beetles, a very strong breed, normally famed for like cleaning flesh from bones. What's weird though is you look at them and you can see that it looks like they're able to tear off and consume scraps of metal and like inorganic material as well. You think that if they were released, they would for sure swarm to like any big source of metal and try to devour it.
That's cool.
However, with that perception check, you notice on a low shelf beneath one of the banks of terrariums here in the top left, you see that there is a neatly folded robe.
Ooh.
Give me a spellcraft check as you look at it.
24.
All right. 24. Let me just double check. Barely enough. Barely enough. Okay. This is meant to look like a robe of eyes. It is, in fact, a cursed item, though. Not a robe of eyes. It was known as a robe of vermin. Once you don it, It looks like it's functioning normally, but once you're in a situation that requires concentration and action against any hostile opponent, the nature of the garment is revealed. The wearer swiftly suffers a multitude of bites from the insects that infest it, and you must cease all other activities in order to scratch and shift the robe, and generally show signs of extreme discomfort caused by the bites and movement of these pests. Effectively, if you are wearing it, it gives you a -5 to initiative, -2 on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. And anytime you cast a spell, you need to make a concentration check.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough item. You did well to spot that it was cursed.
So, these bugs are the only really special ones?
These are definitely like some sort of unique breed. You would assume that Nibs must have, like, in some capacity, crossbred them to give them this ability to eat inorganic material instead of, like, the regular materials.
I am going to go up to this cylinder, kind of tap on the glass for a second, and try to talk to these fine fellows.
Alright.
Hello?
Who are you?
So, what are you guys doing? You guys eating some metal? Some,
They're like, tasty metal. Who are you?
Well, I'm Blaze, and if you want to know a fun fact about me, I know where a lot of metal is.
Where? Free us, where?
Well, it's not on this plane of existence, but back in my home plane, the material plane, I can get you guys, like, a shit ton of metal, just, like, a lot of stuff, alright? Under one condition.
What?
Number one, you don't eat any of my friends, which are right outside. And number two, you will help me eat metal of things that oppose us. And like their flesh. That sound good?
Give me a diplomacy check against these beetles.
Sure thing. 56.
Well, that sounds pretty good.
Oh, actually make that 60 because I forgot to add my +4 to bugs.
Okay. The bugs are just like, bring us to material plane.
Sure will, buds. And I'll break them out.
All right. If you had done any bad on that check, they would have for sure just swarmed the party. I'm gonna say on a 60 though. My God, they do you have any, like? I feel like honestly, they just crawl up your cloak and are all just like, they line up in rows, so it looks like you're wearing like a scale mail cloak, but it's just rows of these silver beetles.
That's amazing. I love that.
That is like, not cool, man.
You walk. Also, I forgot that everyone's just outside of the room, so you guys just hear like crash, a bunch of glass shatter, and Blaze just comes back out with a cloak made of bugs.
Hi guys.
Calatus just leaps backwards.
Don't worry, they're friendly. They're friendly little guys.
The bugs are like buzzing angrily. Holy shit!
They seem very friendly.
They are, all right. They're friendly little guys. In exchange for helping us with like combat through this dungeon stuff, I'm going to lead them to the material plane where they can eat a bunch of metal. I'm probably just gonna put them in like an abandoned mine or something, you know, something for like young adventurers to go through when they're testing out their strength, you know.
Fair. This is probably the worst idea I have ever heard. You want to set them loose on the material plane.
Look, if we really need to,
metal is necessary for life.
Look, if we really need to, we can just kill them, but I mean, look at how cute these guys are. Blaze just picks ones up, and it's just a bug.
I love. They're gonna like crossbreed with all the others, like ruin bugs on the plane.
Galatus makes a mental note to not let them go back to the prime material plane.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, where do you guys want to head out next?
I like the idea of these bug alchemists.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yes, sir. Are you guys trying to like just kick the door down? What's the move here?
well, I think we want Blaze to open up with something deadly. Do you have anything deadly for bug alchemists?
Bug alchemists in particular? Maybe not particularly, but you know,
How
I
about
got
a raid
fired.
spell?
A what?
Raid.
Oh, like bug spray. I think the closest I. No, this is kind of like anti-raid, but I have bug plague.
Interesting.
Well, I am kind of curious how that would play out.
It's an interesting take.
But I don't want to commit bug on bug crime other than my normal
Bug
bug.
on bug crime. Jeez.
I
Are you
think I'll.
familiar with the bug world?
It's like 90% of the bug world, my guy.
I think I'll just open up with a nice, good old prismatic spray if y'all are fine with that.
Yep.
Well, before you do that though, Evan, do I hear anything telepathically through the door?
What's the? Ooh, actually, let me check these dudes. What's the range of your telepathy?
Give me a second. Let me.
I think it's like 60 feet. In which case,
I believe so. Yeah.
I was just checking to see if they like were immune to that, but I don't think they are. Okay. You do sense there are I think you would sense, I think if you concentrate, since there's 4 presences in there. A little hard to kind of like really read their minds or anything. It's very alien. You can just kind of see like the images of like from their perspective, you know, like multi-compound eyes, like looking at different flasks and beakers. You'd be pretty confident there's about 4 of them in there. 3 are clustered pretty close together. The final one's in like the far bottom left of the room.
Alrighty, I'll relay that to the party.
So 3 of them together in like where again?
Like 3 kind of in this direction. Like if you open the door diagonally to the right, and then there's like 1 more like down in the bottom left, like the very edge of the room.
Okay.
Any traps?
With that check, you would know that there's no traps on the door. Or I think with that, you would also know there's none on this double set of double doors as well. I will say, with the map that she drew, you guys would know that like this double door can open up, and this other single door, like both single doors lead into the laboratory.
Yeah.
So if you want to like come at it from 2 directions, you would certainly be able to tell. Oh, here, I'll remove this door.
I like this angle a lot better. So
Yeah, that door would like be like right, like if you open that door, it would be clean line of sight, like right to the middle of those 3.
oh,
Well,
all right.
well, before you go though, what are you planning doing? Fire here?
Prismatic spray and also fire maybe.
Okay. Well, to let you all know, with my beautiful suit of armor on, I'm immune to fire effects.
Holy fuck. That's
Yes.
honestly Hell Knight as fuck. Just like
Yes.
walking straight through the fire. Holy shit.
Alrighty. So I
Move
guess
there.
let's get to it.
Alright.
Blaze is gonna bust open the door and prismatic spray these.
Alright. I'm gonna remove the 2 door blocks. Don't know why there's like no extra light there, so I don't know why it's freaking weird. Ooh, okay. I'm also going to reveal these bad boys. This is what you're looking at. These Karumzek alchemists.
Ooh, they are fun. I like these
They're
guys.
really crazy looking. They have like spider legs. They have these little like grasper arms at the front. They're all wearing these like ragged cloaks, so you can't really see their face, but you can tell they just have like all manner of different alchemical flasks like strapped to themselves.
Are they evil?
I mean, you can make a knowledge plane check about Karumzex.
Well, I have the ability to just detect alignment.
Oh yeah, sorry, you're detecting lava. Yeah, I mean they're definitely evil. I mean they're hanging out in fucking Norgorber's realm. They're not great.
Well, I would assume.
Oh, sorry, I zoomed in a little bit too far there.
Because if they
With a
weren't evil, they'd be great
23,
recruits.
so you would know. I mean, they're all like human sized. You would know that they are, actually like they came into being to be servitors of Norgorber. They typically focus on serving him in his Black Fingers aspect, that's like his poisoner aspect, like not the murder or thieving one. It's like the one that deals like alchemy and poison experimentation. So they all kind of worship him as Black Fingers. I'd say with the 23 you would know some facts about them. A lot of them are alchemists, as these ones clearly are, just because they specialize in poison. They do tend to attack with a lot of different poisons, or a lot of effects that are meant to debilitate people, kind of debuff them. Finally, you would know that they have DR Good, which you guys could get through pretty easily with your magic weapons. You also know they are slightly resistant to magic, but probably not enough to resist you guys.
Coolio.
With
yeah,
a 30, any other info you could get? Let's see. They're
31.
immune to poison.
I mean, I kind of expected that from
Yeah.
these fine fellas.
I'd say with a 30 edition, there something that might be revealed to you is that they do actually enjoy working with mortal servants of Norgorber, because they are kind of brilliant in their own way, but they're so alien. Their minds like aren't very good at thinking like what humans are gonna do or what strategies humans are gonna do. That's kind of like their weakness. Like they're geniuses, they make these crazy poisons, but when it comes to like fathoming the mind of man, they don't really know how to do it.
What losers. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna open up with that good old prismatic spray.
Yeah, I think if you 5 foot step in there, you'd be able to see the next dude. Just so you get a better idea. And I think from that cone angle.
But yeah, I'm doing this cone, so I'm standing in front of the door.
Okay, so that'd be
so it would affect all of them. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just measuring. Yeah, that would get all of them. So that's gonna be a blast of prismatic colors, pulses through the room. You guys over by the other door to see like the blinding colors just fill this alchemical space. You realize as you go in with that was probably the right choice. You can see there's a lot of sensitive chemicals on the tables that might get exploded by fire.
Now, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure these guys are above 8 hit dice.
The alchemists?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're above 8 hit dice.
Okay, yeah. Just gotta make sure with prismatic spray, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go from right to left to roll their effects.
Yes, and spell resistance does apply, so you need to roll 4 caster level checks here.
All right. Remember they have a +8 to each of them.
Yeah, I mean you're almost certainly gonna get through. +8. Wow.
I rolled 2 nat ones.
Okay.
Ouch.
I'm gonna say bottom dude resists and bottom left dude resists. But most certainly you get through on this dude and the one that's like behind this table. So go ahead and do 2 d8s on that. D8 on each of them.
Okay, roll 2 effects for the first one. So
okay.
7 and 3.
So this dude right here, so that's Violet, which is sent to another plane if he fails.
And also
save.
80 points of electric damage.
Okay, so I imagine. So first of all, Yellow Ray leaps forward like a blast of lightning straight from a thunderstorm. What is your reflex save on this?
It would be DC 29.
29. That's gonna be a fail. So he immediately takes 80. That's a good indicator though. It looks like that only took about like maybe half his health. They're pretty healthy.
All right, pretty chunky guy.
But on a nat 1, he just vanishes, goes to a different plane.
All right, and then for the other guy, another lightning thing.
Another lightning one on this dude. What was the save again?
The save is also 29.
29. He's actually going to make it, so he's going to have it to 40.
All right.
And
Fully
with
out.
that
Time
opening
to
maneuver,
roll
you took
initiative.
one out, did a decent chunk of damage to the next one. We are going to go ahead and roll into initiative. I'm going to get these guys in here. The Karumzeks coming in with a 23.
Let me roll on myself. Do right. Liked myself. Thank you.
All right.
Roll.
Who are we still in the
32.
All right, cool. All right, so Blaze, that's going to be you again.
Well,
Cool,
Blaze
yeah.
shouldn't go twice. Because basically, whatever we rolled, we were all waiting for Blaze to go.
It's kind of true.
Sure.
But Seraph still gets an action, right?
We'll say Seraph gets an action, then we'll go to Galatas.
Cool, yeah. Well,
Alright,
it seems
Seraph.
these guys are pretty bad at being zoinked to a different plane, so Seraph just gonna, teleport in, touch this guy, and plane shift him.
Okay, she uses her Traveler domain. Her holy symbol of Desna flares. The butterfly wings kind of like flap briefly, and she appears in the room. Reaches out a hand.
Spellcaster check, right?
Yeah, so first give me a cast level check against their spell resistance.
32.
That's gonna do it. And what is her will save for plane shift?
Let me double check.
Is it higher than a... Oh, that was a bad roll. Was it higher than a 17?
Yep.
Boom! Another one just vanishes to a different plane. Fuck! I thought these guys were gonna do more. We're just fucking plane shifting them. All right,
That's my turn.
Galatas. You and Valeros are ready to fucking SWAT team in here.
Yep, and so we've got the Battle Mind link.
Oh hell yeah!
So we'll just pop down around this guy, and we get the better roll of these two.
Okay.
That's a lot of crit confirmed.
That's a lot of
Yeah,
green.
only the first roll counts, sadly.
That's a lot of green. Okay, so you guys are gonna take the 17, which is a potential crit for both of you. So Valeros is gonna crit right off the bat there. So have Galatas roll another d20, see if you confirm.
All right.
Alright, first let me subtract this. Galatas got that +2 sword. That's enough to get by DR good. Got that 72. And then we'll see if this 47 is doubled or not. They are not in fact lawful. They are neutral evil, so the lawful is not going to apply.
Yep.
Did you hit your next roll?
I did. It's been really slow.
Oh, okay. Just wasn't sure.
My
So-
Oh,
It was a 40.
my roll 20 is disconnected.
Oh no, did you get like the red bar on top?
Yeah, it says I'm alone in the game.
Yeah, I just got it too.
Well, hang on. You're back in my game.
Yeah, you guys never left mine. I know they've been having some server trouble lately.
Serval's in the server.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
okay, it just came through. Maybe it just had a little blip there. Okay, yeah, that does confirm.
All right. So then go ahead and do
So
the
47 doubled? Is any of that like not doubleable?
Valeros is all doubleable.
Okay, I got Valeros. Valeros got the 72.
So just take the crit off of one of Galatas's ones. That'd be 66.
Okay. This guy is looking pretty torn up, but he is still alive.
All right. Since we both critted, we each get an attack of opportunity.
My DM hated it when two of us used it in Crimson Throne, and I hate it now. Jesus fuck. I mean, yeah, this one's toast.
All right. With the lightning speed of attacks and parries and quick stabs, the spider-looking creature falls apart.
The third one just like whips around, like after in a flash of holy energy and arcane energy, two of his friends just vanish, and then this one whips around to see that his third friend gets stabbed to death. And you guys hear what's their primary tongue? Just kind of starts cursing in what is he? What does he fucking speak? Oh, he starts cursing in Abyssal first and foremost.
Wait, I can hear that. What's he cursing in?
He's just like, honestly, he doesn't seem that mad that his friends are gone. He's more just like, disturbing my work. The nerve of these people, ridiculous.
In a very alien mindset, so.
Yeah, oh yeah, he like clearly is more pissed. He's like, oh, I gotta fucking take some
As-
time to blow these dudes up instead of working on crazy ass new poisons. Bullshit.
As a reaction, can I say over an Abyssal, you have the nerve to be that ugly, huh?
You see, he was like winding back as his front two arms like rapidly craft a bomb out of nothing. He was winding up with one of the long legs to chuck it at Galatus. You say that, he whips around at Blaze and just yeets the bomb at you. This is gonna for sure connect with you here.
You sure about that, bucko?
He got a nat 20, so I'm pretty positive.
To both confirm as well?
No, not to confirm. So he got the hit, but he didn't actually crit.
Okay, but he still needs to roll mischant.
What do you have right now? Blur?
20%, yep.
So on a 1 to a 20, it's a miss. 48. So
Alright,
does
now
get
he
through.
needs to roll if it hits my double.
Jesus fuck. What am I rolling? How
I
many
have a
doubles do I
lot of layers of defense, okay? I have... Let me check. Let me roll.
I will say, the AoE
Okay,
will still
I
hit you.
have 6 buds up.
6? Okay, it's gonna be... Hold on. I always roll the doubles in the chat. So D6, 1 is you.
D7.
D7. Okay, hold on.
But still.
Oh, it's you.
It's you. Shouldn't have corrected me on the
Yes.
D7. Alright,
I'd
you're gonna
rather
take...
be correct and get hit than be wrong and just like, "Ugh."
That's fair. Alright, you take 26 damage.
What type?
Fire.
Thank you. So I take none.
As the bomb goes off... Oh, wait, sorry. It's half fire, half bludgeoning.
Okay, so
So,
I take
26, 13 of it. Yeah, take 13 of it.
Okay.
So this is the first time you've been hit in a while. I need you to make a will save or shift into your
That's
entothrope
right.
form.
17.
I don't think that does it. I think it's 20.
It's a DC 20. Yep, I'm bugged.
Blaze just doubles over like, like a carapace
you guys see,
extends
Blaze
over
turns
you.
into...
I'll say you're in your hybrid form right now, so still humanoid, but clearly all the beetles on your cloak are just like, big bug, big bug. The spider kind of tilts its head. It's like, that's interesting. It actually, being this crazy servant of Norgorber, it also worked some poison into this explosive. So I need you to make a fortitude save.
Ooh, that's cool.
Ooh, barely made it. You can feel like as the bomb dissipates, what the bludgeoning that he kind of put in there was like these little ball bearings for shrapnel. And you can kind of see now as they like roll to a stop in front of you, the ball bearings were like coated in green poison.
That's cool. I like that.
Not cool enough though. So that's his turn. Phineas, that's you.
I will rush in. Can I like have the book hold onto my leg or something. Instead of it
For what
walking on its own.
purpose? Oh, yeah, I mean, sure. It's a book.
Okay.
It weighs like fucking, what, like 5 pounds?
Yeah, I
Depends on what armor you put on it.
God, you're not forget- I don't think the armor's on it yet, but yeah, once it's armored, it might weigh a bit more. But yeah, I mean, it's just a book. It can hold on to your leg.
okay.
All right.
So the book will try to bite him.
Oh, hell yeah. The third, now that he's not flat-footed, the 22 is not going to do it anymore, but the 32 will do it. For 8.
And he takes 2 dexterity damage.
Okay.
He's -2 AC.
He has -2 AC from that?
In addition to the dexterity damage, yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay, I got you.
Debilitating strike or whatever.
Yeah. Classic rogue shenanigans from a book. All right. And
then
Phineas?
Phineas will hit with a vampiric touch.
Okay. Go for the punch first. We'll see if we need to make spell resistance. Ooh, even with the dex and AC loss, a 19 is not going to do it.
And I am invisible.
Oh, you're still invisible. Let me see. Flat-footed, subtracted the dex, and AC. Oh yeah, a 19 will hit now. It wouldn't have hit before your book did, but thanks to the Gishfit, that does hit. So let's see, 11 and then 3. That does get through spell resistance for Kurumzek. And 23. It's still alive, but you get that full 23 temp. I made this coffee way too strong. I'm like tapping my foot right now. Holy fuck. Okay. Ozias, up at the top there.
He's going. We're gonna 5-foot step here,
Okay.
and then we're going to use our. Where is it? My dimensional hop.
Okay.
Pop right here.
All right, you appear next to the alchemist.
Then we're going to do full-on Morningstar power attack.
Oh, because you only 5-foot stepped, then did the teleport.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's see. Thanks to the Gishfit in the party, that's gonna be all 3 a hit. Okay, so chaos isn't gonna matter here, but so it's gonna be 22, 24, 23 for 69 damage. Hey now.
My weapon is also considered lawful.
Considered lawful? Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the enchantment level on it right now?
It's for my class.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, that should get by his DR. He's fine. This guy's looking pretty roughed up. They were very focused on their studies and not ready for this assault. It's going to be back to the top with Blaze. Although I will say this is not one of the difficult fights I was alluding to last time.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, now that I'm in bug form, apparently I learned something the other day. I can't exactly use magic well in hybrid form. But I do get a bonus to my physical stats.
Holy fuck.
So Blaze is going to run in towards this bug man. They have enough movement, yeah. And they're just gonna try to claw the shit out of him.
Okay, do we get attacks of opportunity?
Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Just, start swinging at him.
Something transformed Blaze into this bug creature.
Don't worry, I'm fine. This is normal.
That's what a horrible bug creature would say.
It's
Do
true.
you see the alchemist kind of, glance down at its, next ceramic flask of a bomb? Did my poison, do that? It's you can, with your telepathy, you can, hear its thoughts working, holy shit, did my new poison turn him into a bug man?
Okay, but anyways, yeah, let's see. That's a 30 and a 23 to hit.
Yeah, they both hit. What damage are you doing?
Okay.
Is this just your claws?
Very little. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
My bonus to hit is very high, but my damage is very small. That is a total of 8 damage, and he can't take poisons, right? Or is he just immune to poison damage?
He is. Wait, so what are they?
Is he immune to
being
poisons or poison damage?
He's immune. I mean, poison damage is only. It's more of a 5e thing.
That's true.
He's immune to
okay.
being poisoned, but that should just be. I imagine if they're bug claws, they're probably slashing.
They are slashing, but it does have a poison on them.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he just doesn't have to make the save, basically.
Yeah. So that's our round.
Your hands aren't magic, my guy. They just don't get through his DR.
Nope, not at all.
He has you guys knew from your checks that they have DR5 good. Your claws just like scrape across its carapace, kind of ripping its cloak, and it just kind of like looks around like, what the fuck is happening in my lab? I mean, Calidus and Valoros, this dude's kind of boxed in. What's the move here? Oh, you're muted, Galatus, in case you... I don't know if you're trying to talk or stepped away.
Yes, I was. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. I forget all the time, so I always remind people.
We're just going to delay and hope that the bug thing doesn't turn on Phineas.
Or hope that it does, because...
Okay, that's a take.
Because then we would kill it?
What is the hope? Guys, please, it's book 5. No more new characters.
And I have so does getting extra constitution give you temporary HP or just HP?
Until you turn back, that's just straight up HP.
Okay, cool. So let's see.
Although if you were brought too low and then shifted back, it might kill you. I don't original barbarian version.
Yeah, I don't shift back though if I am brought down to 0 HP. I don't shift back if I'm unconscious.
Yeah, I think you need to make a save to purposefully shift back.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyways, yeah, now I have higher HP, which is cool.
Honestly, this dude is just gonna full... It might not kill him, but he full just pulls the pin on his bomb, and just tries to blast everyone. He'll try to toss it at Phineas. So, Phineas... Well, nah, that would provoke. He's just gonna fucking bomb himself. Okay, he takes some solid damage there. But per splash damage, everyone's gonna take his minimum alchemist damage. So everyone takes 6 on that splash and needs to make a fortitude save if you're right next to him.
6 fire or...
It'd be 3 fire, 3 bludgeoning.
Okay.
3 damage.
Do we apply damage resistance to each of those?
Oh, yeah.
To the total?
If you have DR, the DR applies to the 6 as a whole. But if you have fire resistance, that's taken off some too.
Okay, well, both me and Valoros took 1 hit point.
Okay. I took nothing there.
Oh, but Galatus and Valoros are actually fine. You guys are far enough away.
Oh, far enough away. Never mind.
Let me see.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the extended radius on his bombs. He has regular alchemist bombs. Can the Gishvit be poisoned? I know a lot of what is the Gishvit an outsider?
Yeah, it's a lawful neutral outsider.
Because I know most outsiders can't be poisoned.
Okay.
Yeah, he's immune to poison. I only know this because I played a investigator who specialized in poison, and at the end of the campaign in Crimson Throne, I had a crazy ability where I could poison outsiders, and I could poison undead. It was fucking crazy. I was using drow poison on skeletons to knock them out. It was fucking dumb. Okay, I mean that's probably gonna be his last move alive. Phineas, you and the Gishvit are up.
Gishvit will go first. think the Gishvit critted.
That is gonna be a crit. So 9 and then 19. Gishvit's gonna get its first kill as the thing goes down.
Hooray! Go
Woo!
Gishvit!
Just leaps up on its head and starts like biting everywhere.
Just paper cuts, mauling teeth. It's just brutal. Okay. So with the last alchemist down, everybody's gonna get 12,800. Do they have anything that's readily good for you guys to take? Not really.
Blaze is going to turn to the group. Is anyone currently using Coriana's blade?
Someone is, right?
No one is.
Oh, no one is? Okay.
Yo, could you pass it over?
I believe if you reach into your pocket, you'll find it there.
Whoa! Ching!
I never thought you were good at party tricks, Galatus. Well done.
Oh, that's so cool. Are you guys fine if I stay in this form, or would you like me to turn back to magic-y, Blaze?
I'll be honest, I'm completely freaked out.
Cool.
Doesn't bother me in the slightest.
So this is the serum lab here. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you're looking around. Most of this is just alchemical equipment. You could probably collect all the glass stuff and sell it if you wanted to haul it out of here. But with those checks, especially Galatus, you do notice there is a magical item stashed in here, but it's really only good for alchemists. It's known as a boro bead.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Basically, you can recharge any extract. It's a boro bead for 4th level spells, so you could sell it for a pretty penny, but yeah, it's pretty much just good for alchemists. That is about all that is in here.
All right. Well, then I expect we carry on.
Coolio.
All right.
I can't wait to show you guys something. I've been waiting on it until I could actually turn into this form. I haven't been hit at all, so
I'll save you some time on these rooms. This is where if you guys hadn't managed to catch up and kill the brain creature and the Naga that you guys got all the intel from, this is where they live. But pretty much just empty rooms.
Gotcha.
Let me see if there's any loot in either of them. Nah, I mean, there's nothing really in them. Alright. So you guys are coming up on the next set of doors over... Sorry, I'm pinging the wrong layer. The next set of doors over here. Let's see. Did our map girl know about this room? Okay, so the devil didn't know exactly what went on in here, but she knows that it this wasn't the poison lab, but it is like a general lab.
I'll be right back.
Anything in there?
Are you guys opening it up to check?
I'm asking the telepathy guy.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You wouldn't be sensing anything in there with telepathy.
No, I don't. Nothing intelligent anyway.
All right. Well, why don't you burst the door then?
All right.
Yeah, I'll kick the door in.
Kick that door open. You guys can make your way into that room at your leisure. So, this laboratory hosts a variety of experiments in what seems to be chemistry, flesh grafting, and alchemical botany. It's got numerous workbenches, enough to accommodate up to 10 researchers, although it seems like the only researchers were those alchemists who all were in the poison room at this time. They kind of rotate between the two rooms depending on time of day. You can tell, though, that its shelves... Oh, nat 20 on the perception. Okay. Let me see if I can counter that with a nat 20. If not, you're about to see something. Okay, this dude's not going to get the drop on you with a nat 20. So first of all, ceiling here is 20 feet high. The two entrances flank a platform right here. It's about 20 feet, or about 15 feet high. And you guys can see, kind of leaning over the top of the platform. We'll remove the staggered lighting blocks. There is not a sentient person that can be detected with telepathy, but there is a similar creature. You guys have fought this before in Pytharius' stronghold. It is another clockwork assassin.
Cool.
You see it was like readying to try to shoot at you, and then Phineas, you kind of look around and like do a double take and like lock eyes on it, and you're just like, oh, nope.
I do lightning arc to it.
Well, I'm going to say it'll be straight initiative. See if it can act before you in that, but it can't catch you guys flat-footed. Which is its primary advantage.
Nice. Nat 1. Perfect.
Alright, let me get the clockwork dude up in here.
Wait just a second. I need to actually move my poison over.
24. Yeah, presumably Blaze, you would have probably been like outside this door or somewhere like just inside.
Yeah.
Alright. Everybody in. Alright, Blaze and Gauss are gonna get to go first. So he is 15 feet up. That like little pentagon up there. Is about 15 feet off the ground.
Good thing that as a swift action, I can make wings burst out of me. Well, just like as my normal dragon thing. But, you know, yeah. I'm going to fly on up to this big boy, and I'm gonna slash him with Coriana's blade.
So you can fly up there, you said?
Huh?
Alright. So you flutter up there, cloak of bugs on your back. 30 is going to hit it for 14. Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to move him there.
It's metal. Let your bugs at it.
Very true. I'm going to unleash bug.
Alright. The bugs are like, can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it?
Absolutely.
Alright, the bugs swarm off. Let me see how much metal they can eat in a round. So you got them from the vermin lab. They ignore all hardness and DR, but they only deal D6 per turn. Deal 6 damage to this dude as they begin to gnaw on his mechanical parts. Galatus and Valoros.
All right, so the platform is 15 feet up.
Correct.
So that's going to be like a climb check or acrobatics or...
I would say, yeah, you could do either one.
I think instead I'll pick up Valoros and I'll fly him up there.
What are you flying him up with?
I have wings.
Oh.
I'm an Aasimar.
Jesus fuck. Your angel wings, whoosh, flare out. You grab Valoros, fly him on up there, and just drop him right in front of this dude. I'll say that counts as your standard, but I think he could still take a standard there.
You cut out Galatus. All I heard was that you were an ass.
Alright, that is going to stab this guy for quite a pretty penny of damage, but he's still up. It's his turn. He was really... Oh, go ahead.
I get an opportunity attack since...
oh, yes, secret. Go ahead and roll your op attack.
Oh my goodness, and then I critted.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough, so he gets one more op attack.
33?
If he wasn't flat-footed still, then it wouldn't, but he is, so it does. Alright, so he goes down. His primary advantage is to try to poison you guys from a distance. He's got poison crossbow bolts. This is definitely one of those times where, like, if you get perception, like, that's the encounter. Alright. He's not worth very much by himself, though. More of a threat with fellow alchemists if they happen to be in the room at the time. So let's see. Everybody's going to get 6,000 XP. Alright. Now that you're not in imminent danger with this guy, going back to that perception check, there is still some stuff in the general lab around. I mean, just looking at the books, this is like almost like a literal metric ton of like log books, tomes, reference materials. This is like more than a century's worth of like groundbreaking alchemical research. You guys think if you maybe could spend like an hour or two in here, you might be able to like suss out maybe like the most valuable books, so you wouldn't have to carry like a ton of books. But it would definitely take time. There's so much. With that check, though, you guys do see there are 2 magic items in the room. Give me 2 spellcraft checks. Okay, Phineas, the first one is a preserving flask. Again, this is an alchemist thing. An extract stored in a preserving flask remains potent until consumed or otherwise removed. So basically, like, you can, store a spell in there and keep it multiple days, where most extracts go away after 1 day for alchemist. This is a level 4 preserving flask for the purposes of
Nice.
Selling it. The second one, however, that is going to be a flesh golem manual. Needed and could be used in the creation of a flesh golem, which is a pretty potent Frankenstein-looking abomination of a golem. I believe, let me see what CR there. I think they're pretty high CR for golems.
They are, yes.
They're not actually as bad as I thought. They're CR7.
Yeah, they're still pretty good, though.
They are still pretty crazy. They are immune to magic as well, which makes them pretty scary. Alright, so that is what you find in the lab. So you got more rooms up ahead here. Sorry, let me ping back over here. Alright, you got 2 splitting paths here. Give me a perception check as you're kind of at this fork in the road. Fork in the road. Okay. So, the left-hand side here is most assuredly trapped. Now that you've spotted it, you can tell that anyone who goes into, like, these 8 squares... Okay, well...
Sorry, I was trying to do something else.
I'll be nice. I'll say you didn't do it. It's just like perfect timing, right as the square finished. You can tell they're just gonna get fucking riddled with darts. Most likely poison darts. But you can try to disable it. Alright, so you do disable that. It's gonna be 4,000 XP for everyone for disabling the trap. And because you exceeded it by 10 or more, the Gishfit's able to actually harvest, let's see, you exceeded it by, harvest 2 doses of poison from the darts. This is 2 doses of Deathblade poison. Deathblade poison is basically fortitude save. You need 2 consecutive saves to fight it off. It does 1d3 con per round.
Nice.
So just very deadly poison. As you guys kind of look down this way, though, it seems to open up into a room that, like, you can feel the slight humidity from here. It's like this weird room filled with plants that seem to be sustained, even though you're like, deep in Dusk Fathom, underground essentially. So that you guys could kind of veer off to the right and explore that. You can see there's a staircase in there. Or now that this trap is disabled, that behind the double doors are where the Heresites are.
I think we should do the Heresites.
Should we not go after these? Well, we should probably check in this plant room first.
You want to check plant room first?
Well,
I'm fine with either.
Or we just burn it and be done with it.
Well, I am a little bit curious what the plants are doing down here.
Okay.
Oh, so am I, but they're probably deadly.
All right, I just was thinking since there's stairs there, maybe we do the other part first.
Yeah,
Same.
either way. We can do the stairs, that's fine.
So the Heresites?
Sure.
All right, why don't you go listen at the door? You can get the telepathic thoughts of those horrible, evil creatures.
Can you telepathic the Heresites? Let's find out.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Calcific Touch while I'm waiting.
God, they're immune to a bunch of shit.
Well, fuck, Ben. Why did you say that?
Oh my goodness. Just a lot. Just a lot going on.
Yeah, I'm going to throw up a few more spells.
Like, I can see why, I can see why the gods don't let people know how to make them. Alright, so you can't detect the Heresites. You did know that there's somewhere between 3 and 5 in there, so it's either 3, 4, or 5. I will say, with that check, though, you can actually read the minds of inevitables. There is a Zelakut inevitable, those, like, centaur ones you guys have seen before, like the whip hands. You saw a few of them in Pytharius' castle. There's one in there that its thoughts are like, oh my god, kill me now, this hurts so much, please, get me out of here. Presumably strapped to, like, whatever that chair is that converts them. Additionally to that thought process, you also sense the thoughts of one more of that alien bug mentality of another one of the alchemists in there.
I will be right back.
I will say if you sense... I think you would know that, like, even if you burst in, like, they're ready to attack, basically.
Okay.
They're not giving away, but the alchemist is like, okay, like, I'm readying a bomb. We heard the combat, we're getting ready.
Right, yeah.
By the way, are people damaged at all?
No, I'm pretty good.
I'm good.
Right, I was the only one damaged. Seraph will use a serious cure wounds on me.
Alright. Got the cure spell going. Alright, yeah. Back to Max.
And then shield blessing of fervor, all of us.
Alright. Shield. So you shield everyone and blessing of fervor everyone.
When did I say I was casting shield?
I thought you said shield. My bad. Okay, so just blessing of
I
fervor.
was healing.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so blessing of fervor. We'll roll into initiative while he's getting ready to come back. I'm going to remove the door block on the Heresite room. And I'm going to show you... I already showed you guys artwork of the alchemists, but goddamn, I am in love with the official Pathfinder Heresite art. Like, look at these motherfuckers.
Damn those. So, you're saying it's actually possible to become one of those?
Not for one person. Like, you guys had heard about them. Like, the process of making Heresites, you need to, at minimum, sacrifice 5 worshippers of the same neutral or good-aligned deity. And all of those together with other, like, processes and these, like, blasphemous texts and rituals have the potential to like reform as one Herosite.
I have a question. Are they undead?
They are a form of undead.
Yes! Cool.
I will
Can't
say,
wait to get Undead Anatomy 4 and turn into one of these bad boys.
as the door opens, Phineas, you can tell they immediately draw a bead on you. They can for sure see you.
Are you sure?
They have all of permanent true sight.
Oh, well, then they can't see me.
Oh, they can't see you with even true sight? Oh, because you have, what's it called?
Mind blink.
Mind blank, yeah. Okay, so they don't see you. I take that back. But yeah, you see, like, these, like, decaying men. There's, like, tears of blood running from their sockets, their eye sockets, even though, like, the rest of the body is, like, decayed and, like, dried. They're very messed up. Alright, so we got our initiatives going on here. I'm going to roll in the Herosites. Sorry, what was the Herosite bonus? Okay, that's pretty high. Okay. You do see this dude. This dude is tied down to the chair. And then we got to the alchemist in order. All right, Blaze, is that 19 your one for real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you got beat for once.
I rolled a 2.
All right, that is gonna be the Herosites then. So all of you guys are currently within their desecration aura. Basically, like, their very existence is a blasphemy against the universe. Like, they basically embody the idea of blasphemy and heresy. You would know that aura from your check earlier empowers the undead that are also in that aura. Similarly, it's going to make it harder for you guys to channel. And you know that it's impossible to consecrate an area while they're here. But you don't actually have to make any saves against the aura.
All right, I am back.
All right. So,
A lot of other spells, Galatus is now invisible.
all right. What you don't have mind blank though, right?
No.
Okay, they can see you.
Crap. Well,
they're some peeps.
I guess that's fine.
All right. They're just gonna start like moving the fuck in, just lining up at the door. The two at the back are gonna cast spells into the group.
Sorry, I didn't mean to move Galatus over there. Or Belarus. They're out of the spell area.
All right. So they're
No.
both going to throw out. Let me get the measuring out from the back there. At the back of the hallway, right behind Valoros, both of the two Herosites at the back are going to throw out a 15-foot burst spell. Everyone to make 2 will saves.
Is this mind effect?
Yes.
Wonderful. It doesn't affect me.
Wait, is it my affecting?
What? Ben, what type?
This
What
is
is it?
enchantment, compulsion, mind affecting.
So compulsion, awesome.
Oh, plus 8 for me would be a 43.
Okay. You resist the first dude.
Nice.
Not a great start. Ozias, it's confusion. You're confused.
32 for the second one.
Okay, Phineas, you're safe from both confusion spells.
Did anyone cast haste?
Blessing of Fervor, so like the divine version. It's the one where you can like choose to like do a bunch of different stuff, but one of them is like the haste shit.
Okay. All right. Just sorry. Need to get a couple things done.
Okay, so Phineas does both. Ozias, you don't need to make 2 because you already failed 1. Galatus.
Whoops. Clicked the wrong button 7 times. So 32 and 29.
29. Galatas, you're good.
It changed its initiative.
Oh yeah, sorry, that did automatically. What was your original initiative, Galatas?
25.
25. Here, I'll just manually change it back. There you go. Okay. So you're safe, Galatas. We just need one from Valoros, I believe, is all that's left. Is Seraph immune with as well as Blaze?
Oh, Seraph is not immune. I shall roll.
Okay. 2 for Seraph. Valoros is also safe. Kish
Nat
fits.
1 and a 20. So
Okay. So Ozias, the Gish fit, and Seraph are all confused. I have the confusion table up. We'll do that once it gets to your guys' turns. The other 2 Heresites are going to move in with those crazy-looking maces they're holding. Blaze.
Hey,
huh?
Ben?
Yes.
My Gishfit actually has spell resistance.
Oh, it does? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, they are not good at getting by spell resistance.
So it is a 13, 18 spell
18?
resistance.
Okay. They need to roll a, I think it's like a 10 or higher here. So 50-50. They got a 7, so it doesn't get, the Gishfit's not confused.
Yay!
hooray!
All right, so just Ozias and Seraph. All right, the other 2 are going to move in with those unholy-looking maces. Each is going to make an attack, one on Ozias. Actually, no, because they're communicating as a cabal. They know that Ozias is confused now, and if they attack him, he's going to focus solely on them, and that's a waste for them. So they're both going to focus on Blaze.
Good luck.
Blaze, are you good?
Let me check if Entothrope changes anything.
Okay. While you do that, I'm just going to roll against AC and all that shit first. Okay.
While you are in your hybrid or vermin form, you take the alignment of the vermin. So I am true neutral.
Okay, so Unholy is not going to do its extra d6s. Does a... Alright, so 1 is definitely a potential hit with a 30, right? Is that a potential hit?
Nope.
Alright, next one
My
is a
AC
potential...
Bond Bug form is 31.
31? Okay, next one's a potential crit with 34 to confirm. So if this gets through, it's going to be a crit.
Alright, it went through, so.
Do you have any illusion shit going right now?
Still 20% miss chance, and my ghosties are still up.
Okay, let's try 20% first. Okay, gets to 20%, and I hit you last time, so it should still be a D7.
Yep, 1d7.
Takes out a double, and you can see as this thing's like, it's almost like the Dark Saber, which is like this like glowing black mace of energy, just slams down and cracks the tiles under your feet. Like, you know that if that had connected with you, it would have been very rough. Alright, that is the Heresites. Galatas. You and Valoros both managed to resist the confusion here.
You gonna do some acrobatics bullshit? Get behind them.
Some acrobatics.
I'm threatening, so if you guys move in. Oh, you're still muted, by the way.
Well, crap. Sorry. Okay, so Valoros can't do acrobatics. Galatas can, but I don't want to just jump into the room where they can all wail on me. So, I guess we could try for there, but you guys need to move in as well.
Yeah. So the double doors aren't as wide as that
room?
whole hallway, so you would have to make an acrobatics check to move by them.
You know what? I'm going to delay until after Ozias goes.
Okay, fair enough. How high are the rooms in this one?
Yeah.
Give me a second. So, shelves line this reading room, whose ceilings bear thousands of calculations and mathematical symbols. The room's east end curves around a padded patient's chair and an iron lectern. The room itself is 20 feet high.
Coolio. Are the doors also that high, or just like human size?
The doors are just like human size.
Okay.
All right. So Galatus, you're delaying till after Ozias. Let me move your thing down to a 16. In that case, it'll be the Alchemist next. It's gonna move up behind the Heresites and yeet a bomb. Trying to yeet it towards. Oh, will be the most effective here. Toward Valeros, at the back. All right. All right, so that's a nat 1. So it's a random whether it lands in this square, or this square. It's gonna land in this square. So Galatus and Valeros, you're gonna take the splash damage. So 6. That's 3 bludgeoning, 3 fire.
Okay.
However you guys reduce that, but as it hits you, it's still poisoned like the last dude. It's gonna be a Fortitude save for each for Valeros and Galatus.
All right. I wish this were a little more responsive at the moment.
Yeah, it's being a bit laggy right now. Okay, you resist the poison. Valeros much closer, but you do also resist the poison. All right, that
You okay?
is.
Yeah. You okay? Yeah.
That's the Alchemist's turn. Blaze up front by the 2 Heresites immediately in front of you.
Julio, are they ready to be sliced, diced, and julienne fried?
You can try.
Cool. So this bucko right up front is going to get slapped around.
Sorry, I lost me.
So that's a 40, 21, 31, and 41.
Oh, the
And,
last one's with haste. Gotcha.
Can Blaze 5-foot step diagonally, or is that not a possible move?
He'd have to make an acrobatics check to go by, because I don't know if you can see like a little bit of black wall there. The doors aren't full flush with the 5-foot squares. Like the doors aren't 10 feet wide; they're more like 8, 7.5.
I have
I know.
a
Would
question.
you believe I can see that?
Okay, fair enough.
Can you 5-foot fly?
It depends,
Like a 5-foot step, but in the air?
It depends on the kind of flight. If you currently have magical flight, then yes. If it's with wings, you need the hover feat to be able to do that. But all right, going to the next. That's going to be a hit, miss, hit, hit.
All right. So takes, and all of this is magical +4. So
Plus
19,
4.
19,
Okay,
17.
All right. He's still alive and kicking.
All right. And Seraph, they are confusion.
All right. Give me a D100 roll.
All right.
It's close. Just need the slash on the other side.
And the space. There we go. 80.
All right. 80. You attack nearest creature. So I'm gonna need you to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, D5.
Wouldn't it be a D6 because Gishvit?
And
Yeah, sorry. I forgot.
Galatus is invisible.
Galatus
only
is
D5.
invisible. Phineas is invisible.
D4?
Gishvit is not invisible. So Blaze, Ozias, Valeros, Gishvit. So 4. Yeah, D4.
I can roll a D4.
It's going to be the 1 at the bottom, then 2, 3. All right, that's Ozias, which honestly is one of the most good outcomes here. Because since they are both
Always attack the
confused...
tank.
Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's just an unarmed. It's like an unarmed strike because she doesn't have any weapons on her.
Okay, then she just has to try to punch him.
Let me see what it is because I don't have it on her sheet.
If it's unarmed strike then, and she doesn't have improved unarmed strike, Ozias, you can op attack her. Oh no, sorry, you can't op attack while confused. Ignore that. But however, this
Plus
actually
9 to
is
hit.
good because the 2 confused people, once you're hit in confusion, you have to attack the person that hit you. So Ozias and Seraph are now stuck in a loop of hitting each other, which
23.
is both good and bad.
No, it does not hit.
Cool.
Then I guess you're not stuck in a loop because you have to actually connect, I believe. Okay, no. Any confused character who is attacked automatically attacks that person. So, yeah. Seraph just goes in with, like, a gauntleted punch, bounces, like, hits Ozias dead center in the chest with a gonging noise. Ozias just turns around and, like, gets ready to go ham. Gets ready to attack a nearest creature. Alright, that's Ozias.
So do I have to roll my confusion check first?
No, you just have to attack her now. D100 is over for you.
Oh, I'm so
Don't
sorry.
worry, you're probably not gonna hit her.
Famous last words.
And even if you do, she has high health, so...
Okay, 36, 25, 30.
Okay, the 25 and the 30 don't hit.
Okay.
So, 18 damage.
Is she chaotic?
No.
Oh, okay.
She is not.
Fair enough. Just the 18 then. Alright, now that she's been attacked, she's stuck in the loop of attacking Ozias.
Okay.
So that's just two heavy armor people just swinging at each other in the middle of this hallway. Galatus.
Phineas, are you going to be able to move out of the way?
Yes.
All right, I'll delay until after Phineas.
Alright, Galatus just biding his time. Phineas, to you then.
I'll dimensional hop over here, and I'll
Alright.
I'll start hitting with the alchemist.
Alright, going in for the alchemist. The two Heresites kind of like turn their heads like as they hear like the alchemist just get punched in the face, presumably. I guess we'll see your roll. Yeah, they hear the alchemist get punched in the face. Alright.
So he takes 9 dexterity damage, and he needs to make 3 fortitude saves to keep from being slowed.
Okay. Okay, let me temp reduce his dex. You said 9 dex damage?
Yep.
Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, got it. And what was the save? Fortitude?
Fortitude, yep. DC 21.
Is gonna make the fortitude save.
All 3 of them?
Is it on all 3 hits?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, let me roll 2 more. Lowest one is gonna be a 20, which I believe fails, right? It's 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's slowed.
All right, under the slow effect.
Then the Gishbit will scuttle into Blaze's spot
Okay.
and attack this one right here.
All right, hell yeah. Both bounce off its armor.
Okay.
All right, Galatus and Valeros. The farthest you can delay.
Yep. All right, so Deltus is going to do some acrobatics to get there.
Okay. Go ahead and make your. It's gonna be versus their CMD plus 5. Honestly, that was actually close. You almost failed it, but you beat it.
All right, and then I will attack the one where I'm flanking with Phineas,
Okay.
which is
Why
going to
not
be the
the
title
one-
of my new show, Flanking with Phineas.
Flanking.
Why not the one flanking with Blaze?
It's a hit and a crit on a Herosite. So 71. Herosites are lawful evil. So is that 15 accurate?
Yep.
Okay. He is still standing after that though.
All right. And then Valeros is going to step up here and challenge this one.
Okay. Going into the challenge on that dude. It's gonna bring us back to the top with the Herosites. This one's gonna 5-foot step to the right to get flanking on Galatus with his buddy back here.
Boo.
This dude is just gonna take the 50% miss chance and just wildly swing his mace a few times at Phineas's square. As the alchemist is just like holding like a broken like spider carapace where its nose would be, and it's like, ah, fuck, right there. So it's gonna get 2 swings and a slam here. You want highs or lows on the D100?
Highs.
All right, miss. Just D100s. Potential hit on the slam attacks. Let me see if that hits AC. All right. It's gonna be 34 on the slam to hit AC. Are you doing a snake style?
Yeah. It's a 34.
Okay, so it does hit you with the slam. You don't have any divine magic though, right?
Oh wait, I can use a D6.
I'll use D6 on it? That's fucking funny.
Yeah, because
All right.
I have the inspiration.
Never mind that. Ignore my next question.
I get to punch him in retaliation, though.
All right, go for it. So this is flat-footed. That is going to hit flat-footed for 12. They are immune to cold damage, so just the 12.
And then it takes 1 point of dexterity, and it needs to make a fortitude saving throw.
That's a D12, not a D20.
You should roll that one.
No, 21, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it does make that one. Does take that damage, though. Okay. All right, next up are the 2 who are just going to go in on Galatus. These are going to be full-round attacks, so... Galatus, you were invisible, but they can see invisibility.
We're going to use some parries, I think.
Okay. We're going to start with the top dude. So, we'll roll 3d20s. I know which colors are which. It's going to be 2 mace swings and a slam. Do you want to parry the first one?
Yep.
All right. Okay, roll your parry.
48.
That does parry. Are you riposting?
Nope.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again on the next mace swing.
Ooh, 54.
Oh, 54. That is also going to parry. Are you parrying the slam?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do one more. Okay, so you manage to slap the haft of the mace, so he misses both times, and then when he tries to just headbutt you, you just duck out of the way and kind of shove his face with the hilt of your sword.
Nice.
That's the top dude. Next guy's gonna go in with 3 attacks as well. The one below to your left.
All right, hang on. I got to check my panache total here.
Yeah, that quickly will become relevant.
Why, yes, it will. All right, yeah, I'm going to parry.
Okay, go ahead and try parry first. This is going to be his first mace swing. Okay, parry first mace swing. Second mace. Okay, parry that one. Do you still have panache left?
One more.
Ooh. Alright, you parry all 3 from him. Oh, man. This Cabal is very focused on taking out melee people. Honestly, I think this dude, seeing that they've enchanted the 2 tanks to fight each other, is gonna go in for Galatus as well with a 5-foot step. As he sees you just ducking, weaving, batting hits away, he's like, oh, okay, this is the prime target. Yeah. So he's also gonna go in with 3 attacks. Alright. You got any more left?
Nope.
Okay. Any missed chances or anything like that besides
not if the invisibility doesn't work.
Okay. First mace swing. That's going to be a 24. Which I believe is a miss.
How long does the confusion last, by the way? And is there any way to snap them out of it?
Their confusion is going to last 10 rounds.
Yikes.
You would need a dispel magic to... You need to counterspell it, basically.
Okay.
Okay. Next one... Sorry, I got distracted.
Sorry,
next
what
one
was
is... The first one was a 24?
Nope.
Okay, next one is a 32.
No, you got to hit a 34.
34. Okay, then only the slam is going to get through. Alright, you're going to take 22 damage as he headbutts you. Let's see. You don't have any divine spells, so that doesn't matter with his Faith Steel.
Yeah, I'm a divine caster.
Oh, you do have divine spells as Galatus?
Yeah, he's an Inquisitor.
I'm an
right.
Inquisitor.
Sorry, duh. You guys have so many multi-classes, I can't keep track anymore.
I'm the
same
only
two I
one that
started with.
isn't multi.
I know, okay? Look, it's a lot. There's been a lot of games on this channel. Alright, I need a will save then, as you feel the faith of God be stripped from you.
No,
You
not
manage
so
to
much.
resist. You pull it back. Like, no, this is blasphemy.
I
You
love
are,
Caden, Kaylin.
you are
Homie, don't
still able to cast divine spells. Alright, that is the 4 Heresites. So that's going to be Alchemist Boy next. Alright,
In
Alchemist.
your Alchem.
Gonna 5-foot step back. Oof, okay. It's got its buffs on already, so it doesn't need to cast any of those. It is going to cast haste on all these dudes.
Annoying. Hey, Phineas, can you counterspell that?
What level is haste?
3.
Yeah, I can-
three.
I counterspell it.
Okay, give me the caster level check. I think it's... Ooh, that's... Is 15 times double the spell level, so I think you need 21.
Dang.
So they are hasted.
Nuts.
Alright, Blaze.
Hey, Galatis, would you like me to move anywhere?
Just get out of Valoros's way.
Yeah, you can now move this way.
If I 5-foot step here, is Valeros good to
Yep.
move? Okay.
Yep.
Alright,
Yes,
so
sir.
Blaze is going to 5-foot step here.
Okay.
Which one would you like me to hit a bunch?
Always go for the one that's damaged.
Which is this one, right?
Yes, the one immediately to your right is the only one that... Or, sorry, of those two, he's been damaged. This dude hasn't.
Cool. I am going to slap him around a bit. And I get flanking bonus because flanking is cool.
Okay.
So
So...
30, 22, 41, and a
That
fail.
one. Okay. Hit, miss, miss, hit. So 13 damage, then 18 damage. He is still standing.
No. Okay. And Seraph is going to make her one fist attack.
Just trying to punch Osias. Again,
I'm
just
guessing a 21 doesn't hit.
to no effect.
Hit him with the butterfly. Use your holy symbol.
Just like whipping it over her head. Alright. Osias. I mean, go ham.
Yep.
Ooh. That's gonna
Okay.
47
It's a bit of damage.
47 damage?
47. Okay. Looking a bit worse for wear. Let me pull
Good
out my
thing Seraph
calculator,
brought this
'cause-
man back from the dead to just beat her to death viciously with a morning star.
I knew he
Holy
was
shit.
bad. Look at him attacking the cleric.
All right, Phineas. I mean, you're target-rich environment right here. Take your pick.
I'll take a 5-foot step over and I'll hit the spider boy.
Okay, I mean he's looking pretty worse for the wear with that 9 dex strain you gave him or damage. So this next one is the first one's the haste attack.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, dude. After 9 decks, they all hit.
Woohoo!
Okay, so we got a whole bunch. Starting to look pretty fucked up.
Takes 12 dex damage.
Oh, he might be... I mean, they're not dead at dex damage, right? Or it's risk to turn to stone with this, right? That's the risk of it? Not... Okay.
Yep.
So he took 9 before and then 12?
Yep.
I'm not looking at the right stat block. I was like, there's no way he has that little dex. Okay, he took 9 and then 12, so he's at 21. Oh, my guy has 1 dex left. Yes. Ooh. Okay, so he is...
Wait. 9 plus 12 is 21.
Yeah, he has 22 dex.
Ah.
So he's almost stone.
He's I would say like 6 of his 8 legs are like starting to be covered in this like gray shell of stone. He's freaking the fuck out. As much as a unholy spider beast that worships Norgorber can freak out. I mean, and even apart from that, I mean, that was a solid amount of damage there. He's not looking great. All right,
so I guess we'll take a 5-foot step into Blaze's square.
Okay, flanking with Galatis now.
Yeah, I'll hit that one.
Okay, go for your 2 attacks. Potential to add some sneak attack damage in here. Hit. And, is that with... Okay, even with haste, confirm the crit for 16 plus 19. But the second one is a miss. Are you doing any debilitating shit on that sneak?
Sorry, he's got 1 extra attack.
Oh, you're right, haste. Or whatever it is. Okay, so another hit for 30. Alright, the first hair, this is the closest Heracite to death so far. He's looking pretty rough.
And it takes 6 dex damage. Or no, sorry, not 6, 4. 4 dex damage.
4 dex damage.
And it's a -2 to its AC. On top of whatever that does.
Okay, so AC minus from 4 dex, and then 2 AC on top of that. Got it. Okay. Anything else?
I think that does it.
All right, Galatis.
Okay, first off, Valeros is going to 5-foot step and do a full attack on the wounded guy.
All right, go in for those stabs. You are flanking with Galatis. Hit, crit.
And the last one was in that one.
And that's that one. I mean, with the 2 crits, that is enough that the first of the 3 Heresites go down.
First of the 4.
First of the 4, sorry. That is, they still have enough, though. You need to get them below 2 before they don't have any extra powers from being a Cabal. As long as 2 are up, they are still a Cabal.
And Galatis is flanking with me.
Yeah, Knights move away. He's still flanking with you. So that's 2 hits from Galatis. And then the third one, also a hit. And they got all the lawful stuff. This guy's looking pretty beat up as well now.
Are you saying they have more than 200 health a Heracite?
Well, they are made from
normally
5
no, but
other
you guys
people.
wanted more of a challenge. So with these stats I added to them, yes, they do.
I don't recall asking for that.
You did! It was circa when you guys dove in a lake and fought a giant catfish.
That doesn't sound like us.
I believe.
So
yes,
now
yes,
you get advanced template and some other bullshit Heresites.
we did.
Welcome to my life. Alright. That's Galatis' full turn, so we're back to the Heresites. They let out these fucking, unholy shrieks. They are not happy that one of their number has been slain. Oh, God.
Do they know
wave
if they
my-
speak any languages?
They
Have
speak...
they, actually said anything?
They communicate their combat instructions with Infernal. That's what they've been speaking.
Wonderful! I just so happen to speak Infernal. I speak 4 languages and they're speaking a lot. I'm going to try to insult them in Infernal, trying to, pull some of the attention.
Okay. That's a move. That's a thought.
Yeah, that might not be your best thought ever, but
Look, I
That's
have
an
more
interesting
defense
choice.
I have more defense than you. You're out of panache, so...
Sorry, first things first. Before we get to you insulting just, objectively one of the worst forms of undead on Galarian. As that one died, all of your minds suddenly perceive a wave of like pure heretical like propaganda. Just like all of this statements like, oh, Pharasma's a terrible person. She weaves fate to her own designs. She's a liar. Like, Caden Kalian, he's a fucking fake. He shouldn't have become a god. And as you guys are all blasted by this, it is so potent, it literally becomes negative energy. I need everyone to make a reflex save against the damage. And I need everyone, there's everyone within 30 feet, so all of you, you also need to make a will save or be affected by the Faith Steal.
Okay, this is a negative energy effect, correct?
Correct.
I am not affected.
Ozias, you cannot cast any divine spells right now.
Cool.
You also...
Neat. Seraph needs to make a reflex.
Okay, sorry. Hold on, let me go... Alright, so... Ozias, you're going to take 18 damage. Let me go next to Galatis. Galatis, you make both... So you only take 9 damage, and you can still cast stuff. Alright. Valeros also makes both. Gishfit. Did Gishfit make 2 things? I think I only see 1.
No, sorry.
Well, I guess Gishfit doesn't have divine spells, so it's not a big deal.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. So next is... so many things. Alright, Phineas, you take 9 damage. Seraph can... I mean, it doesn't really matter at the moment. She can't cast any spells for the moment. For the next 2 turns. Phineas, you're safe.
Does Seraph take any damage?
Seraph takes the full 18. So everyone except Seraph and Ozias takes 9. Seraph and Ozias, the 2 who are already confused, both take 18.
Gishfit takes none.
And Gishfit has evasion, so takes none. Okay, now that we've resolved that, what were you yelling at them, Blaze? It's a bold fucking
you're
move.
made out of so many people that would be hot, and you're just so ugly.
All right, give me an intimidate check. I'm gonna see if they even give a fuck because they're they're not easily.
Intimidate.
Well, yeah, of course,
Wonderful.
intimidate.
I know.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like
able
that was
to
ridiculous.
Use this skill at all. That's a 36.
I'm gonna say you would need at least a 40 to get these guys. They're.
Damn it.
I mean, these are like
I
the
rolled a
legions of
6.
pure evil. All right. So rest of the Heresites. Their brother is dead. All right. First things first. 5-foot step. So 2 of them are flanking Galatis. You know what? They're just all gonna go for Galatis.
No,
Rude.
he's very popular.
I mean, he do be popular. All right. Top left guy. Do you have any? You don't have any parries right now, right?
Nope.
Wait, didn't you confirm some crits?
No, I did not. Not with Galatis.
Oh fuck! They were with Valeros. Okay, fair enough. All right, first one is gonna be a miss. You're 34, right? Is what I'm trying to hit.
Yep.
Again, both maces hit, but the slam's gonna connect. It's gonna be 20 damage from the slam. The slam does not get their unholy effect. Give me another will save against Faith Stealing Strike. Okay, make Faith Stealing Strike. That's fine. All right, next 3 coming from the one right above you. Potential crit on the first Mace Strike. It's going to confirm.
Ouch.
Yeah. Ouch is right. What's the multiplier on Heavy Mace?
-3.
Certainly not that. I think it's ×3, in fact. Oh, no, I take it back. It's just ×2. Okay. Galatis is good, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's get some extra d6s up in here. Okay. Galtus takes 41 damage on the crit. Next 2 attacks from that dude are a miss, though. Final guy below you. All 3 miss. You duck and weave out of all 3 of those. Very, very bad rolls from that bottom guy. He got a 4, a 5, and a 4.
Oh, good. Now, is he the one that started out where Blaze is now?
This guy... Oh, no. The one that was where Blaze, like, blocking Blaze is dead. That's the guy.
No. The one where Blaze is now.
Oh, yes. This is the guy that was over here by Blaze.
Okay, so he is the one that Valeros challenged.
He is the target of the challenge.
Right. So anyway, he's got minuses attacking anybody else when Valeros threatens him.
Oh,
but he didn't matter because he rolled really poorly.
Yeah, he rolled trash anyway. But that's a good point. All right, the alchemist with 1 dex left. I mean, he's probably just gonna try to throw out one last buff on the boys before he gets fucking turned to stone. Not have a lot of more good buffs here. Does this have a range? Nope, that's another touch. Why are all his buffs touch for a range guy? Fuck me. Haste might have been the best one he could do.
He could buff Blaze.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of fucked here.
You could take a swing at Phineas.
I think he is going to yeet a bomb. You know what? No, he's gonna just fucking just go ham. His best stat is Dex, which you have decimated. So he's gonna go full animalistic and try to just claw or try to bite you with his strength. That is a.
Does he see him?
He's gonna have to make the mischance. I mean, that's just where he's been being punched from. Is like right in front, so he's just hoping. These guys are crazy intelligent. The man's got like 30 intelligence, so he probably knows that you have like mind blank. All right, gets past. Oh, wait, sorry. You wanted your good thing was highs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he does get past mischance. Does a even 30 hit?
Not anymore.
Not what you snake style. Okay, so he misses you with the bite, and you or nat 1 don't return the punch.
Okay.
But that's his turn. I mean, his best things are all dex based, and his dex has been obliterated. All right, so that brings us back to Blaze and then Seraph.
Alrighty. This is the guy that's been damaged most, right? Or is it this friend?
Damaged most?
Yeah.
Let's see. The most damaged one's the one above Galatis, followed by this guy. This guy's looking pretty fucking healthy still. He has not taken a lot of hits.
Alright, I'm going to 5-foot step here and attack this guy.
Okay, go for your swings. Crit, hit, miss, hit.
Coolio.
This dude is now barely hanging on. Like, he is very close to dying.
Coolio.
Alright, Ozias, beat up our healer.
Well, no.
Oh, sorry,
They
Seraph
still
has
need to make their punch.
Seraph has to make her weak punch. Okay, now Ozias can beat up our healer.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Seraph is just like barely hanging on. She's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
How barely are we talking about?
Less than half.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Can I use abilities like Dazzling Display, or do I have to full on attack?
I
It
believe
doesn't
you
have to be a full attack.
I think you just have to full attack. Like, you just have to use your weapon.
Do I have to full attack or just to attack them?
Well,
Oh,
you
to
attack them to
clarify?
the best of your ability.
I mean, what? Yeah,
Yeah.
attack to the what the best. I assume the full attack was the best of it, but whatever.
Okay,
is your
yeah.
best.
Now, do I see him as an enemy, or how does this work exactly?
Basically, you're in this like mental fog, like a state of confusion, and that is making you see them as like the most imminent threat in the room, and they have to be dealt with.
They attacked you.
Yeah.
3 times now.
It's true.
With their fists. How
Finish
many?
her!
Okay, well, Osiris doesn't see yours as threats, so he's going to just use his Morning Star, and you do non-lethal damage.
Yeah, you don't really get to do that when you're.
I think you have to do lethal.
Okay, no problem.
But I think only the
Okay.
42 hits, right?
Yeah. So
Right,
that's only 15 damage.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Cutting it close here.
Phineas.
The Gishvit's gonna come up and attack from behind on the Spider Boy.
Okay.
And if that
Hit.
hits, okay, so he's stoned.
Yeah, I mean, that's his dex is fucking toast. So this guy turns just completely into a statue. So,
I like how you do that.
I make art.
all right, so this dude is done, freeing up Phineas to go after some of the parasites.
5 foot step. Which one's the least damaged?
The least damage is the one
This
directly
is the
below
least
you.
damage.
Okay.
And you get a flanking bonus. Hooray!
Hooray! I will full attack him.
All right. Hit, miss, hit with flanking.
So the 24
Oh, sorry.
was a miss.
I didn't scroll up to see the first one. Okay, wait. So 24 is going to be a miss. Hit
Okay.
on the 27. Hit on that 31. Okay, then scrolling down, it's just the first one on the next row.
Yeah.
And then also hit for 30. Or hit with a 30.
So 8 dex damage.
These guys have much lower dex than the alchemist because they're strength based. Okay. Galatus. Also, after this, we'll take a short break after this, so people can use the bathroom and stuff. I know this was a long fight.
All right, so Valeros is going to start and attack the one he challenged.
Okay. I mean, all hits and a crit.
And another crit.
Another crit.
And another crit.
That's gonna
No,
be another
just-
Parasite gone. Which means one more, and they have no more Cabal powers. But this one does still detonate in that blast of heresy. It's their ability is literally called Unleash Heresy. So everyone needs to make a reflex and a will save again.
Does it go past walls? Like go through walls?
I would say it probably still hit Seraph, honestly.
Alright.
Just flooding that hallway with unholiness.
Great.
Okay. I mean, I'll tell you right now. Anyone that got a reflex less than a 24 takes 14. If you got a reflex higher than 24 or higher, you take 7. And the will is 24 as well. So if you got lower than a 24, you cannot cast holy spells. Alright. And with that explosion, and that was just Valeros, right? So Galatus, you still got some attacks here. This guy is the one that's on death's door.
All right, so I'll start with him and then finish off the other guy.
Oh, you should 5 foot step so you get flanking.
I get it.
He's got
I mean, both because of Ben's rule, plus I have a feat that lets me flank anybody if 3 people are threatening.
yeah,
So-
that feat's very cool. Yeah, as long as you can draw a line through the square, I call it flanking. It seems a little bit ridiculous when it's just small enemies. Once you get to like colossal enemies, it's just so much easier to picture it that way. All right. I mean, first hit is crit, so you get a panache point back. This guy goes down. Cabal powers are over. Everyone's got to make this save again. Same things as before. If you get both saves are 24 or higher to succeed. If you failed the reflex, max damage. If you fail, you take 18. If you pass, you take 9.
Real close for Seraph's hit points.
And then let me scroll back up here. And then you crit the next guy over here. So another panache point back, but he is still standing. And then this guy looks like this guy's one shot, basically. The one in the middle.
All right.
So he's going to get one last turn. Okay, he's lost a lot of bonuses. The Cabal stuff was giving him a lot of bonuses here. All right, I mean, he's going to go down swing. He wants to take someone with him. He's just going to try to hit Galatus. Okay. Only the first...
I'm going to parry.
Huh?
I'm going to parry. I've got panache now.
Oh, yeah, you got panache back. Okay, go for a parry on this one. Only one of those potential hit. Oh, okay, you needed a 46 or above. Alright, the other two do not get through. You parry it away. His eyes are still bleeding. He, like, pulls back his teeth in an infernal snarl. And... Are you riposting?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, go for a roll for the actual attack. And with that riposte, you hit his mace up in the air, and before he can come back down for the second swing or the headbutt, you just stab him like right through where the heart would be. You see like the explosion of like, it looks like there's 5 soul images of a heart from all his different bodies, and one last detonation. So make your saves. Oh, terrible roll on his explosion. That's going to be, if you fail the reflex save, you take 7. If you pass, you take 3. All right.
To oblivion, you hideous freak of nature.
So
hey,
here's...
guys, do you want to know a fun fact? Seraph is on 2 HP.
Hey, she's still up.
See, you say that. However, confusion's not over yet.
What?
Yeah.
The confusion doesn't go away when we're dead. You have 5 more rounds of confusion. So next
are
up...
they not getting any saves through here?
On confusion?
Yeah. Is it the full duration if you miss your first save?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's too bad.
I'll double check right
Okay.
now. I don't want to fuck you guys over if it's not, but... Yeah, it's just will negates, and then after that, it's the full duration. I think lesser, you make like more than one save.
Is there any way for Blaze to apprehend Ozias?
Well, do you have any paralyzation spells?
I
guess
can't
you
cast spells right now.
I mean,
Can
you
you
could
send it to
try to
another
make
plane?
I think it's a full round action to try to revert
Yeah, it's
from
a full
Entithroat.
round action, so that ain't really a consider.
I mean, you have more strength right now. Try to grapple him.
I could.
Or if you hit him, he can attack you, right?
Is that how it works?
Hold on. I think that is how it works.
Yeah,
If you hit him...
do I get flanking with my mom just punching him?
I would say technically yes, because since she has heavy armor, technically a gauntlet is like a weapon, so I'll allow it as a flanking. She's threatening him with a gauntlet.
Okay. And I'll deal non-lethal, I don't want to deal damage.
You
that
walk up
she
behind
can't
him with
heal.
that crazy, like, ornate basket hilt that Coriana's blade has, just like, boom, 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 just like punching him in the back of the helmet, trying to knock Ozias out. I mean, at least that crit probably gets through your AC, I assume, with 32 non-lethal?
Yes, it does.
Alright, well, what's your actual health at right now? 107?
Yeah.
Okay. You have to do 107 non-lethal to drop this man, so he's still moving.
Okay, but he's attacking me now.
He is
and that's important.
focused on you now, which is a very important distinction. Ozias, please go ham on Blaze this turn instead of Seraph.
Certainly.
Wait. No, because
Okay.
Seraph has to attack him too. It's just gonna go back to Seraph.
Well, but for one turn anyway.
But did Seraph punch this turn yet? You know what? We'll say Blaze was smart enough to let Seraph punch and then do this. So
Yeah,
Ozias, Blaze is a smart cookie. Go ahead and go ham on Blaze.
Okay, so that's 22. You need to roll mischance for the first attack. So roll 1d100.
If it's 1 through a 20, it misses. Okay, so hit and then
And
D6.
then roll 1d6. Alright,
Double
another
gone?
double's gone.
Okay.
Okay, now for the remaining amount of the confusion time, Blaze is going to fly around in the air just out of range of Ozias.
You need to be above 10 feet.
This room has 20 feet
This
of
room,
thing,
I did
and
say,
I can...
it's 20 feet high.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know, you need to be above 10 feet. I have lunge.
Oh, yeah, you do have lunge. Well, I mean, flies up. I would say problem solved, honestly. Because he's gonna, if no one else hits him, Ozias is focused on him till it runs out.
Cool.
All right, so Valeros or Galatus is going to come over here and aggro Seraph. And
That's good.
And Valeros is going to
Whoops.
use his little used ability to aid another to add 4 to Galatus's AC.
Oh.
So he's now at 38.
Okay, they weren't able to hit you in the first place.
Can she even hit besides an at 20 at this point?
No,
Okay, I'm gonna say since she can't even
she
hit
wasn't
besides an
able
at
to in
20,
the first place.
hilarious. I'm gonna say at that point we are out of combat and you guys solve the confusion issue.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna give you
Now-
guys XP really quick, and then we'll discuss the aftermath in this room once we get back from a break. But let me just give you guys this XP first. Okay, so you took out the Cabal. You took out a Alchemist as well.
I'm just going to roll healing ahead of you.
Okay.
Uh,
And I assume you guys are gonna try to free this person.
yeah, so that's a total of 16 HP, not 16, 67 HP to everyone.
Ooh.
All right. In that case, oh, nice. That's a hell of a channel. So if you free the Zealocate, you get an additional.
Well, I used all of my channel, so,
Oh, that was all the channels?
yeah.
Bold move, Cotton. Dungeon's not over.
Okay, but
I mean,
I
fair
have
enough.
other ways to cure people, and that's the most effective way to get help.
All right. 10,800 XP to everybody. I'm gonna run a quick ad break for those watching, and we'll be back. What do you guys need? Are we gonna do 5?
Yeah,
Oh, it's
5's
good for me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my baby's at the mother-in-law's house at the moment tonight, so I don't have to do anything right now. Here, I'm gonna bring us back to live. But yeah, now we're live. If you guys want to run, I think there's like a 4-person. The Call of Cthulhu beginner box, just like literally right next to me on my other shelf right now. They have it on Roll20 for pretty cheap, and I think there's like a pre-made 4-person one. It's very different though. It's all based on like D100s and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
That's another one that like Starfinder. I like that Call of Cthulhu. You can keep using your character like between games, and your success in each game basically affects their stats either positively or usually negatively. And basically, you just use a character for a bunch of games until they're like too crazy to continue.
Nice.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, it's dark.
Challenge very much.
It's basically like once you hit a certain threshold of insanity points, you're just like, yeah, this character is like done. All right, let's get back into it. So you guys got that XP. I mean, you can see that this dude in the chair, like the chair is still actively like shocking him with negative energy.
We should fix that.
Yeah. Blaze is
give me-
currently immune to negative energy, so she can probably unshackle him
You
just
think it's
fine.
also some like actual energy too? Give me a knowledge arcana or planes check as you look at this
I can give you
chair. You
both.
see it's labeled on the side in arcane script as the Nescient Cage. With a 33 and a 34, you guys
a 34 and
34 and a 34. For arcana and planes, good. So you guys like know like all this stuff. So basically, this dude, this is Pavarish 19. Looks like he has been infected as like a carrier for some destructive information that would pass between other inevitables to corrupt them as well. It seems as though, as you guys continue looking over the machine, that the Heresites are using this one guy that they like probably used planar binding to bring in here to try to corrupt other inevitables into being similar to those crazy like corrupted axiomites you guys fought with like the negative energy bound to them. You would know that if you disabled the magic in this chair, that you could like that's all that's keeping the Zealocate here. Like if you did this, he would disappear before he was fully infected. You would think there's 3 ways to solve this basically. Either you can kill him, which removes the chance that he would infect the other inevitables in Axis, which would be devastating to the plane. You could try to purge this like strange arcane like code infecting him. You would need to use either a heal or a modify memory spell. Or you could trace the inevitables that he's about to infect and give the list to Lieutenant Fanelix, the detective you guys talked to in Axis, and she would basically have to go kill them all.
Alright, what level of spells modify memory, and is it like...
I think modify memory is only a bard spell.
Alright.
Yeah, it is solely a bard spell. You would need to use heal.
And that would get rid of the infection entirely, right?
That would get rid of the infection and allow him to go back to his home plane.
Oh, cool.
Which, I mean,
then-
is Axis. It's right above you guys, but still, he would teleport back there.
Yep, heal.
Alright. You can see that there was kind of this, like, purple, almost like circuitry patterns creeping up his body, and those kind of turn blue and then, like, disintegrate away into little sparks. The Zealocate kind of like, thank you. And as the chair, the Nascent Cage releases him, the energy fades, and he gets, like, bamfed back to the plane of Axis.
Those guys are still creepy, though.
Yeah, that was rough. You guys definitely... this was one of the biggest threats this facility had, is, like, this could have been an epidemic against the inevitables of Axis. And if all the inevitables are weakened, that leaves only the axiomites to defend the plane. So good on you.
Yeah, as a canon good person, I'm somewhat ambivalent about that.
Fair. Playing a law, who gives a fuck?
This is
But
gonna
that's
play.
fine. It's probably better this way.
So you guys would know now. You can either go to the pretty much the main rooms you haven't explored are the plant room. This door leads to the plant room. You would know from the angles this door leads to the flesh locker.
Do we have any idea what to do in the flesh locker?
Oh, it's
I
just
mean, I
like a
know that a
bunch
bunch
of
of people are-
axiomites and stuff, right?
No, it's other petitioners to this
Petitioners.
plane.
You want to open the door and find out?
Well, do I hear anything with my telepathy?
Petitioners can. Yes, petitioners can be heard telepathically. You just hear like, "It took my secrets. I'm here. Please, I don't want to be here. This is awful. Please, gods, help us. We're trapped in Dusk Fathom."
Yeah, but that's where you're supposed to be.
Unless
That's
they're
where
petitioners
Horizon-
from Axis that were kidnapped.
Oh, that's true. Well, we should check that out.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's true, we should.
That's a lot of
Nope,
people.
close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
Fireball. I cast fireball.
No. Oh no.
No, I don't cast
You
fireball.
see every single square of that room is filled with petitioners who look like this. There you go.
Jeez.
Ooh, they're cool.
What alignment are these petitioners?
Give me a
No, they
knowledge
can just detect it, ain't it?
religion check on these petitioners to see what kind of petitioner they are. Okay, so in here, to give you a sense of scale in this room, several catwalks crisscross a deep central pit in this frigid room. Along the walls are 6 vertical grooves, each fitted with a looped chain and controlled by a different pulley mechanism. Dangling from all the chains are columns of living bodies. Some emaciated, others painfully bloated. So basically, each of these dudes represents a column of bodies stretching 30 feet down.
You know, I saw something like this where people were farming oysters.
Should we just like put them out of their misery? I mean,
Well, I want to know what they are.
Okay. Each of these petitioners worshipped either Norgorber or Thamer Gix in life, and found themselves condemned to this fate as their petitioners upon death. You would think this is a particularly bad fate. They were probably put here because they failed those 2 gods. Once the door opens, they immediately are all starting to like cry out for help. Like, please, I'll give information for freedom. I'll do anything. I'll atone for my crimes. I'll tell you where secret treasures are buried. I'll do all of this. Give me a sense motive check on it. It is like 99% bullshit. They're just like saying whatever they can to avoid this torture. But you would also know that these are all neutral evil petitioners. None of them are good.
All right, let's destroy them.
all right, fireball.
The fireball just starts cooking them. They're so weak. There's not really an XP for them, but you just destroy all of them.
Yeah,
That
that's a
many
job well
and
done.
no XP?
Yeah, I mean, what? From the helpless victims hanging from hooks.
Hey, I slaughter a village. I at least get a few XP. I mean, come on.
Everybody
Commoners are
gets
10
1 XP.
each. They are CR0.
Everybody gets
All right.
1 XP.
We'll take it.
No, we won't. No, we won't, because that'll just annoy me forever.
Dude, that would kill my soul. That'd be a terribly odd number. All right.
Okay, we need 6,000 more XP to level 60.
So where are you
Well,
guys
why don't
going?
we check out what's in the plant room?
Yep, plant time.
All right. You guys can go back to the diagonal hallway. But you can also tell the door right next to you guys goes to it.
I'm going over to this one right here.
All right. Let me describe this room to you. So you guys moved from there to there. Sorry, the petitioners are on a way different page than plant room. All right, this is the Insidious Garden. Wall-mounted metal shelves support several dozen miniature potted trees, behind each of which hangs a different picture portraying some urban landscape. A spiral staircase descends through the floor, though it is currently choked with thick flowering vines.
I'm going to eye it suspiciously.
Give me either craft alchemy or knowledge arcana on these plants, and then we'll resolve the perception checks. Okay, you guys working together determine the insane purpose of these plants. These trees were bred by the Karamazek's alchemists, and their purpose is each of them tastes the political climate of a different realm in the multiverse, and then communicates that political information by either growing, withering, or blooming in particular ways.
That's wild.
It is.
That's very interesting.
Yep.
You would also know those high, with especially the 31 assisted even higher, the reverse is true. If you purposefully pruned or groomed them in a certain way or fed them special tinctures, you might be able to make minor political changes in an area.
We should probably get rid of this.
Yeah, but what's a safe way to do that? Because if we just burn it all, it'll put everything into like political turmoil.
Well, not necessarily. You probably have to do it a specific way, right?
Do we know that?
With your checks, I would say, you would know that you're looking around and you realize what is making this room so bright and what is like feeding them quote unquote sunlight to make these trees grow. There is a magic shield in the ceiling. With those checks, you would think if you extracted the shield with a successful use magic device or spellcraft check, the feedback would cause this whole system to fail without fucking up the political atmospheres.
Ah,
Hey.
well, aren't we clever?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Also, with those perception checks, what was the highest perception check? Nat 20 for 55.
Plus
Okay.
4 for 8 another.
Plus 4 for 8 another. Give me
42 and 56 for
1 second. Let's see if you guys can spot this. You can see that what is actually blocking the stairs, which are, by the way, right below the shield, is not just flowering plants. It is this creature. What is known as a viper vine.
Mm.
A vine pair, if you will.
All right.
I cast Calcific Touch.
Okay.
Alright, so the shield, is it just sitting there?
It's like mounted to the ceiling.
So somebody
and-
with a flyer with spellcraft.
With that perception
we'll
check, I
use
mean, you
a
can just see
magic
this
device.
thing's just waiting for someone to get fucking near that shield.
What's the what's the check to know what kind of senses it has?
It is a plant creature, so it's knowledge nature. It has tremor sense.
Mm.
Okay, so if I fly, it won't be able to detect.
I don't believe so, no.
Alright, I am going to fly, hover on over, and use magic device to get this thing down.
Oh, wait, sorry. Before you go in, it does also have low light vision.
Mm.
So it can see, just not very well. But if you were to get, right above it to the shield, that is within its low light vision. It would be able to see you.
So, let's burn this thing. Alright.
If only we had a sorcerer who did good with
Yes.
fire.
Fireball. Oh, wait, but we can't do area of effect fire spells because that'd burn all the trees.
That would burn the trees.
Alright, just disintegrate then.
Well, okay.
All
Yeah,
right,
try to
fair
disintegrate.
enough.
If not, I'll turn it into stone.
Well,
Hey Ben, you want to clear the bodies for us?
that'd be nice.
Yeah, sorry. Let me get the bodies out of your way.
It took Blaze.
Sorry. Blaze, you're done.
Blaze is just a body now.
Alright, there you go.
Thank you.
Cool. So yeah, disintegrate that bad boy. Let's see, is these numbers still correct? They are still correct. Okay.
And just in case it charges over here, Valoros is going to go full defense.
Yeah.
Alright,
Also,
Valoros
just
just boom, like gets ready right in the fucking doorway. Alright. Is it a ranged touch or is it just straight the fortitude save?
Oh, there is a range touch. Okay.
Pew, pew.
Oh wait, I need to go out of bug form. I'll go out of bug form. It's fine.
Okay.
Good.
Make your will save to go out of bug form.
Is it a fortitude?
Oh, it might be fortitude. Yes, it is fortitude.
Heck.
Honestly, I'll say you guys could take 20 because you guys were fucking with the shit in there. For a while.
Well, just take 10. I have a plus 14.
Oh, okay, so yeah, take 10 is even shorter. So you struggle for like a minute, but you revert back to regular Blaze.
Okay. Let me get rid of all my various temps. Lot of things that I had temp. Alright. Back fully to normal. And time to hit the thing. There's so much for me to roll.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit it? Yeah, like it's touch AC?
Yeah.
Okay, it takes 94 damage if it doesn't succeed its fort save.
What's the fort save?
29.
It passes.
Okay, so it takes 5d6 instead.
Okay.
19.
All right.
Maybe you should shoot it again.
All right. Well, we're gonna roll into initiative after you shot a fucking spell at it. It's like, oh, it knows it knows I'm here. They know I'm here. Wait, shit. Hold on. I clicked the wrong button for the Viper Vine. There we go. All right. Galatas, looks like you're up first.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can do this mostly ranged, so I'm just going to continue with my full defense here, blocking the door.
Okay. Blaze, you going in for the same spell?
Oh, and Valoros is going to do 8 another to bump my DC even further.
Okay. Roger that.
Let me see. I have a question. It's a really dumb one. If I selective spell, could I protect the plant?
There's more plants than you could selective.
Alright.
This is like political regions, not only from like all over Galarian, but like other planes as well. There's a lot of trees here.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll just baleful polymorph this plant.
Okay. Let me see if it's...
So, yeah, it needs to
you would know
make
from
a
your earlier
fortitude
text,
save.
it's immune to polymorph effects.
Ah, no, it's okay. So just another disintegrate, meh.
Okay.
Can you make it make 2 saves?
For yes, I can.
Oh, okay.
So let me see if I actually hit it first. 25.
Mm-hmm. Because it's 2 saves, it fails.
Woohoo, 120 damage.
Alright, it is still up.
Cold Ice Strike. So it needs to make a reflex save.
Alright. 25?
Yep.
So halved whatever
that was
you
the
roll.
save? That That does not actually pass.
Okay,
I need
so-
a 27.
Roll your damage.
So it takes 40. Cold,
It's
if
looking
that
very
matters.
fucked up at this point. Also, you can see, it actually, one of the things you didn't get with your checks is it also has a thing called cold lethargy, where if it gets too cold, it's effectively slowed. So it is slowed right now.
Cool. Yeah. There we go.
Ozias. Where is Ozias? Oh, under Valoros.
What?
Hold on.
What are you doing under Valoros?
Oh, that's how it was.
There we go. Hold on. I'll move so you can move.
back.
Yeah, for the hell of it, we'll move here. And we'll attack him.
All right.
Nope.
Hasn't acted, so it can't do its shit yet. Oh, well, that's not one.
Yep.
All right. It is
Slowed.
slowed. So all it's gonna do is release a burst of pollen. Because
Please tell me it confuses him.
can't get anyone not in this line, basically. It fills the room, and also anyone in line with those eyes.
Okay, what type of effect is it? Is it mind affecting?
This is a mind-affecting effect.
I'm immune because I'm still holding on to Coriana's blade because I can cast with it in my hand.
All right, then you're fine. Galatus and Ozias need to make will saves.
What type of... what's it against the type?
This is just like a natural ability it has as a plant. It's just a mind-affecting effect because of its pollen. It's not like a spell.
Yeah, but like, fear effect or what type of effect?
The only type of effect listed is that it's a mind-affecting effect.
Okay.
Ozias. Well, so currently you are like captivated by this plants. You can take no actions.
It is pretty hot.
But
it is.
you can take no action but to approach it, and then follow the path that it leads you down, which it looks like it's opening a way to the stairs for you to go down.
Oh,
Sweet.
Epic.
You guys can't see it through the helmet, but like a very like dopey smile spreads over your half-orc face. You're just like, oh, this is lovely. You start like slowly walking toward the stairs. Everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing? Phineas. This thing is still badly damaged, by the way. That's all it could do with the slow effect.
I'll take a 5-foot step and appear over here. And the Gishfit will run in between Ozias' feet and attack it.
Okay, go for it. The Gishfit is able to finish it off.
Gishfit is murderous.
Yeah, the Gishfit's got a kill count today. Damn.
Yeah.
At this point, the pollen's effect ends because it's not mentally controlling you in plant form anymore.
Nice.
Woohoo.
Okay. So first things first.
I feel like I should maybe really take some spells that require will saves, just so I can have fun with Ozias.
Yeah.
You guys needed 6,000 a level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys get 6,400.
Like 6,500. Oh,
You guys
Bob.
get 6,400. Also, so now you there's nothing stopping you from going to the ceiling, and you need to make a. Sorry, let me double check. It is either a spellcraft or UMD check.
Can I just take 10 on it?
Yes. Does that get you? What does that get you?
40.
Okay, you managed to remove it without damaging the shield, and as the room like kind of powers down, there's like one ever-burning torch left at the top of the stairs. It's kind of like a backup light, but the plants are no longer influencing places. Also, because you didn't fuck it up,
What's the shield about?
but the shield was like a source of sunlight. It actually is etched with a sun-shaped holy symbol of like a long-dead Mwangi god.
But that's all that's special about it?
No, it's also this. +3 light steel shield of improved electricity resistance.
Nice.
I think that's a bit better than Seraph's. Let me check. Yeah.
Alright, so you guys ahead of you see these stairs descending down even lower into Duskfathom.
Light.
Well, maybe we'll break through the bottom and come out in another plane.
Fair.
+3.
All right. Since he seems to be very willing to go down the stairs anyway, we'll let Ozias lead.
All right.
Sounds good.
Improved. That's pretty good.
Give me 1 second. Are you guys trying to stealth down the stairs?
I doubt it.
Uh,
We're sending the
probably
big guy in armor down first.
Any custom material or anything?
So do any custom what? Sorry.
Is there like any custom material or other enchantments on it?
No, just it's what I put in the chat.
Well, I have an extra 1 armor and no electricity resistance. Hooray.
All right. So, I'm going to bring you down into a room, and we're immediately going to go into combat, because we're not stealthing.
Wonderful.
Oh, sorry, Ben. I was going to give Ozias Touch of Rage before we went down those stairs.
Okay, give him Touch of Rage.
So he gets a +5 to will saves and attack rolls and damage rolls.
Okay, so Ozias is first. Who is following Ozias? Because some of us are going to have to be on this map, and some of us are going to be on a different part of the map. Who is second in line?
If no one else pushes in, it'll be Galatus and Valeros.
Okay.
And then probably after them, Blaze.
Galatus, Valeros, Blaze, Phineas up next.
Yeah, Phineas and the Gishvit.
And then Seraph.
Phineas, Gishvit, Seraph. All right. I'm actually gonna. I want you to be able to see this, Phineas. So I'm gonna drag you over there, but I'm gonna put you in the corner of this room.
Okay.
I'm gonna describe what's happening, and then we'll get into combat. First of all, the room. Rounded alcoves line this room, each niche marked by an ornate archway. A raised oval platform faces an inscribed circle at the center of the room. Several desks, shelves, and clothing racks filled with dark garments line the area. The first thing you see, rushing toward the stairway to intercept you guys, are these. Koliarut. These are a type of inevitable dedicated to fulfilling contracts. However, these are fiendish, corrupted Koliarut. Clearly
cool.
Some that were the early experiments of the Heresites. Finally, I'm going to need everyone who has knowledge planes or knowledge religion to give me a check on the man in the circle.
Would Seraph make one?
Seraph can't see him yet.
Yeah. I was just double check.
28 for me if I can see him. I don't know if I can or not.
So I get up to a 42 on planes.
All right. The 42 is enough. Here's the thing about gods in Galarian. They have many servants. They have servitors. You know, Iomedes got angels. Norgorber had those creepy alchemist things. There's one other thing that all the gods have, and that is their herald. The singular being that is their right hand on the mortal plane. The guy in the middle of this circle with a giant scorpion's tail is the stabbing beast. This is Norgorber's right hand. This is the herald of the god of murder.
I mean, it looks like he's just doing a bunch of ass work.
And with that, we are going to roll for initiative.
Oh no, the iconic rogue is dead.
Yeah, Marissil got fucked in that.
Hey guys, what if we go back upstairs?
That's a good idea.
This is the first time I have ever DM'd someone fighting a party fighting a herald.
Guys, I gotta get on my initiative. I'm a little scared here.
Look, Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Famous last words.
Mhm.
Look, these.
I'm thinking we should go back up and rest and level up and then come back down.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. But I'm pretty sure you would chase. I do have stone shape. I could just close them on in.
I don't think that's going to stop a herald, to be honest.
How about like several layers? Maybe a dimensional anchor or two. Just.
All right, the stabbing beast, the herald, is up first.
Youch. All right.
You see, he licks his lips, and his tail kind of flicks around himself. You see, he has 2 short swords, one in each hand. And he is just like, little flies, insects, but Norgorber has deigned to notice these insects. And when he noticed you, it became my job to kill you. Pray to your gods, because this is over.
Blaze leans around the corner and is like, I'm pretty sure calling me an insect is a slur.
All right.
And I said, Self, we can do this.
And I said, you know what? Invoking Caden Kalen's probably an excellent idea.
All right. He is going to just full fucking sprint and charge Ozias. And with that, he is going to do just a bunch of shit. Well, he's already got those buffs out. Got that. Let's see. So this appeared. He heard you guys coming down the stairs because no one was sneaky. First of all, at the beginning of his turn, this motherfucker appears, which is also going to follow him. Just this giant-ass scorpion. We're going to start with the scorpion. It is going to go for a sting attack on you as it runs up to you, Ozias. What is your flat-footed AC? Ozias.
31.
31?
Yep.
Alright, it is going to sting you for 16 damage. Okay. Page doesn't list what its poison is. Give me one sec.
Is it acid damage?
This is just piercing damage.
Piercing? Okay.
I need you to make a fortitude save.
Yep. 20. Fortitude.
This is going to be a fail.
Ooh.
You are going to take... Fuck, where's my D4? There it is. You're going to take 3 strength damage.
Okay.
Alright, next, on his charge as well, the stabbing beast, Norgorber's Herald. On that charge, he is also going to whip at you with his tail. And due to an ability it has, Sudden Strike, he's also going to stab you with his swords as well. He's basically going to pounce you.
Okay.
So first is the sting. That is going to be 40.
Yep.
You're going to take another 10 damage. And you are bleeding as his serrated tail rips back out of you. You are bleeding for 8.
Okay, so you said 40 damage, right?
No,
Sorry.
10 damage.
Okay.
And then you're bleeding for 8 damage. So unless you get someone to heal you or bandage yourself on your turn, you'll take another 8 damage at your turn. Additionally, as his poison pumps into you, you need to make another fortitude save. This time, with a different type of poison, you take another 2 strength damage. He is now going to go in with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sword strikes.
That's a couple.
Yep.
All right. What's your flat-footed again?
31.
All right. Hit. Miss. No, wait, sorry. Hit, miss. So 3 hits. Jesus. Oh, sorry, these are keen, so one of these is a potential crit. Confirms, so let's add an extra d6 up in there. Alright. Alright, you're gonna take 41 damage.
That's on all the attacks?
So that was total from those attacks. And that was 3 attacks that hit you, so if you have DR, reduce it 3 times.
Yep. So...
Alright. Jesus, fucking cracked out cat. Alright, that is the stabbing beast turn. Blaze, so you can't see the beast yet. You are around the corner. You have to go to this square, then Galatas' square, then Ozias's, and then you're on the floor of this room.
Okay, can I fly above them?
I'm gonna say you would
there
need to
enough
make a
headway?
fly check to get by there.
Alright.
Because that is a cramped ass stairway.
Good thing that I am really good at fly check. It's almost like I'm talented in that.
Alright, you can make it through the stairway. Where are you moving to?
Right here.
Okay, so
Because I have a plan. First things first, I am going to quicken bestow curse on Mr. Guy right here.
okay, he is gonna op attack you with his tail, just so you know.
Why?
Because he has 10-foot reach with his tail, and you flew past Galatas.
Ah, alright, that's understandable.
Alright, that is gonna be a 30 to hit you.
That does not hit me.
Alright, so you're doing bestow curse on him?
Correct. So he needs to make a nice little will save.
Well, first of all, give me a spell resistance check.
Of course.
Yeah. Believe it or not, Harold's, they got some spell resistance.
So that's a 28.
Just barely do you get by his spell resistance.
Okay, he needs to make a will save.
Is curse mind affecting?
It is no. It is not.
In that case, 29.
Wunderbar. Actually, wait. I can make that persistent. I'm going to make that persistent. He needs to make that again.
Okay. 34.
Nuts. Okay. So he isn't bestow curse. But now I'm going to polymorph him with persistent on that as well. So he needs fortitude save.
Okay, let me see if he's immune to polymorph. He is not. Well, first give me another cast level check. Okay, pass. Fortitude save, that is going to be a 34.
Alright, make that again.
29.
He fails. Alright, he is turned into a ferret. Now make a will save to see if he gets his skill still.
Alright, give me 1 second. He got a nat 20, so he does.
Alright, make that again.
Also makes it again with a 19 plus his bonus.
What's his bonus? I mean, like, what does that?
Let's see, 19 plus.
Does it
39.
get above a... Okay, there you go. So he keeps all of his like supernatural and like things like that abilities, but his tail and like his weapons and stuff is gone. He's just turned into a ferret.
Okay.
You know, Blaze, sometimes you're incredibly useful.
Thanks.
Unlike that one person we had for a while, I can't even remember their name.
All right. Galatus.
No, Seraph still has a turn. Forehead.
Oh, sorry, Seraph. So Seraph is basically, if we're going farther up the stairs, she was like there. Does that make sense? So going to this square next.
Yeah. If they shove past, can they go to right here or no?
I would say they would need an acrobatics check to go through that. This is a very tight stairway.
Okay. Would there be any penalties if they fail?
No,
You just don't get
they're
to
just
move.
not going to go past.
All right. Might as well try. 14.
No, I mean she could make it to there, like one behind
Yeah.
Valeros.
But that's not line of sight, so I can't cast any spells on our good old boy.
Sure can't. Galatus.
All right, so we will. He's now a ferret, right?
He's
Yep,
currently a ferret.
With some unknown amount of ferret powers.
Yes, he has mysterious powers none of us could ever know of.
Right. Well, I don't know. Is it a good idea to try and take out? Yeah, he's a herald.
Yeah, he's a.
Yeah, attack first.
So we will position ourselves like that. Do I need to make any acrobatics or anything?
Well, he still has all his skills, right?
Yes. But he's also small.
He's also a ferret.
No, he's tiny.
Yeah.
Does he have supernatural abilities? Still?
He keeps supernatural abilities, yes.
Okay, he's going to. As you run by Galatus, he's going to vomit poison out of his mouth at you.
All right. Now, I was actually flying.
Is anyone on the ground?
Yeah, Valeros, but he didn't move past. He just moved into the adjacent square.
Well, he'd have to move past. He'd have to go there and then there.
Oh, there's not a way to go directly there? Okay,
No.
it's hard to see.
Yeah,
All right.
sorry, it's very cramped right there. So he's gonna vomit it at Valeros then.
Okay.
Give me a. Well, hold on. I have to. I mean, like 30 fucking something hits his AC. I need a. Get out of here! My cat keeps trying to get in my trash. Fuck off. Let me close the door. Go away. All right, he's gone. Okay, so I need to make a fortitude save for Valeros. He's blind.
Well, that sucks.
Just full blind for the next 5 rounds.
Ouch.
That's fine.
Also, if you move from there to there, the scorpion's gonna try to stab him as well.
So he got attacked moving into the square?
Well, the scorpion can hit this square because he'd have to go from here.
Oh,
to
right.
here.
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Not nearly as high though. 23. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
Okay, you dodge the stinger.
All right.
Okay, continue with your stuff.
Okay, so what is the blindness effect?
If
can
he's
turn
blind
it
right now,
on
basically he's
here.
getting a 50% mischance, as if the guy was invisible.
Right. Okay. So he'll go ahead and challenge him despite his handicap.
Okay.
And
Yes,
he
challenging a ferret.
will attack him for 33 with a 50% mischance.
Okay, so highs or lows?
Highs.
Okay, go ahead and roll a
You always
d100.
go
If it's
lows,
51
you
or
always go
above, it's a
low.
hit. Okay, it's a hit. You stab the ferret. Seems remarkably healthy still.
Yeah, no doubt. But this
Wait,
is going to be fun.
How is
people
it
stabbing with
supernaturally
swords.
healthy? All of its physical stats are that of a ferret. And that includes constitution and hit dice.
He's got some stuff going on.
He is a herald.
He is a literal herald of a god.
But he's a ferret.
Yeah, he's a ferret herald.
Or Ferald.
A ferald, if you will. Phineas.
Oh, hang on, Galtus.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Go for Galtus. Another hit. Stabbing beast is not lawful.
Yeah.
Ferret's starting to bleed though.
You know what? He's really more of a getting stabbed beast.
Fair enough. Any other ones, or is it Phineas?
It's now on to Phineas.
All right, Phineas.
Okay, I'll come down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Also,
You'll have to acrobatics to get like through these bad boys.
hey, real quick, Ben, I sent you a token that's much more fitting the herald now.
Okay, hold on.
I just need to get here, and then I can teleport as part of the movement.
Hold on. Can I? I'm not gonna put it in because my Roll20 is being slow. But there's the image for the stream. It's just a literal ferret. All right. Sorry. Go on. Where did you move to? Oh, okay, down.
Down there.
Oh, because
And then I'm
you
going-
once you got to there, you like bamfed.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I'm going to lightning arc these 3.
Oh, okay.
So they need to make a. Let's see, is it a
Want
touch
to
attack or?
reflex save for lightning arc?
Yeah, reflex save. I'm just
Okay.
seeing if I have to like try to hit them. It doesn't look like it.
I think you automatically do.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's
Spell
start
resistance?
with the two. I'm gonna start with the two. Robot guys. Oh, sorry. All 3 of them have spell resistance. So roll 3 spell resistance checks.
Oh, for pity's sake. Okay, 1 second.
Welcome to Book 5's boss fight.
Well, there's the damage when I get to it.
Okay.
Yeah, always roll the damage first.
So
Oh!
that- I'm going left to right, so that's the Onyx guy.
Oh, nat 20 on the beast though. Okay, so the 2 robots just like look around at you like what the fuck, or they can't see you, sorry, but they look at the lighting and they're like, what the fuck did that come from? No effect. The beast is looking pretty fucked up though.
And then the Gishvit will try to tongue the ferret.
Yeah.
Awful. Hilariously, it's gonna miss. The ribbon darts out and doesn't hit the ferret.
Okay.
Ozias, I need you to make 2 more fortitude saves
All right.
against the respective poisons of the scorpion and the stabbing beast.
It's not a stabbing beast, it's a stabbing ferret. Thank you very much.
Okay. Alright, you're gonna take 9 more strength damage. What's your current strength right now?
10.
Oh. Not great. Not great. All right. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to use my onslaught ability.
Okay.
So, as a free action, I can give myself 10 feet to my base speed and plus 4 to my strength.
Oh, okay. So back up to a 14.
Yep. So, 6. And then I will power attack the ferret. Well, is he chaotic?
No, he's not.
Yeah, okay.
He's neutral. He's neutral.
And then these are plus 5 to all these attacks.
Wait. Norgorber is a neutral. Whereas Herald is neutral?
I think Norgorber's neutral too. He's neutral evil. He's not lawful. He's not chaotic. He just is. He just is evil.
I'm pretty sure murder is very chaotic.
Not if you do it according to the rules.
Yeah, not if you
Exactly,
follow Norgorber's rules.
So it's,
Dexter is a very lawful murderer.
All right, the ferret's looking real fucked up, guys.
and that's also +5 to both those damages as well.
Okay, still alive. Ferret's still alive. All right.
Back to-
Time for these special little boys.
All right. These guys are fucking pissed. So
Why? No one's done anything to them.
this guy's gonna walk up. Seraph can't hit him. He is going to.
Well, of course they can't hit him. They just have fists.
Well, also she's in a staircase. He dispels the polymorph on this dude.
You can't dispel a polymorph.
Pretty sure you can.
Baleful polymorph. It is a permanent effect.
yeah.
Any polymorph effects on the target are permanently dispelled when a target resists the effects of baleful polymorph. As long as baleful polymorph is in effect, the target cannot use any more polymorph spells.
I was just reading through forum posts to try to figure out what it is. So baleful polymorph. Do SPC 3. It's weird that it doesn't list what can counter it. Can you undo baleful polymorph? All right, Reddit, hit me up. What are we doing? I believe you can dispel permanent. You can definitely dispel permanent effects.
I was going to say, didn't you use Dispel on me when I was a fish?
Yeah. Well, because think about it like this. Like I was thinking of Rune Lords. There's a part in Rune Lords where there's like spells on a door you have to get through, and you can dispel those, and they are permanent effects.
Okay, so shouldn't he have to make? Like,
Yeah, he's still gonna have to
check or
make the
anything?
roll. Let me just double check. Dispel. I believe it is 15 times. Hold on. Dispel magic.
Also, would he
Targeted
use
dispel.
the spell level or the effective spell level?
I make a dispel check. I roll a d20 plus caster level. Compare it to the spell. DC equals 11 plus the spell's caster level.
Spell's caster level.
So your caster level. So I have to hit 11 plus. What are you now? 15.
Well, it would be 16 plus 2 because it's a transmutation.
It doesn't count as 16 yet because you haven't leveled yet. But 15 plus 2 because it's transmutation. So 17. He's got to hit a 28. All right, let's see. That is a 30.
No.
So the stabbing beast comes back extremely blooded. He's very fucked up. And he just looks at Blaze and he's just like, that was a mistake.
Don't worry, you're gonna turn into one again soon.
He points at the other corrupted Kolarut and he's like, fuck that one up. What's the color? Oh my god. What is the range on that?
Flying, so good luck trying to hit.
I'm gonna need you to make a will save.
What type of effect is it? Is it mind affecting?
Hold on. I am reading. It's not mind affecting. Oh, it is mind
Negative
affecting. I
energy?
lied. It is mind affecting. Ignore me.
I'm immune.
Ooh. Okay, then it doesn't work.
How did you get immune to mind affecting?
Coriana's blade.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking relics. It's just crazy. What he was gonna do is he was gonna cast Hold Person on you, and then stabbing beast was just gonna coup de grace you on his turn.
Yeah,
was
that
an
would have been
excellent plan.
effective.
Just no fuck. He was basically. I was gonna have him just try to impale you on his tail and just end your life.
Mm-hmm.
But seeing as how his corrupted inevitable failed that shit, he's just gonna go ham with all his attacks on you.
Try me.
I mean, he's gonna. He's fully gonna try you. All right. Where are all my fucking d20s? I need so many. That would be a d12. I have so many. What game was I playing that I took out like 7 d12s? What the fuck? I literally never used them. All right. Let's start with swords. 31, right?
That is correct.
All right, hit on the first 2 swords. Let's resolve those 2 first. All right, 20% mischance on each. First one goes through. What are you on now? A D5, I think?
D5. Yep.
Down to a D4. Second one goes through. D4 hits you.
All right.
Keen, not a potential crit though. That gonna be 17 damage to Blaze.
What type?
What is that? Slashing.
It does it have like any like magical bonuses?
Oh, it's an extremely magical sword. It's effectively like a +5 sword.
All right. So 17, right?
You are also bleeding because of his insane bleed ability. You are bleeding for 12. Shit, sorry. Ozias, 8 damage from bleeding. From earlier.
Yep.
Okay.
12 bleed.
You're bleeding for 12. All right. Next 3 attacks of his swords. All right. Potential hit, miss, potential hit. Okay, so 2 more potential hits. Okay, this is going to be a D4 again because I didn't destroy a double. Hits you again. Take 16 damage this time. And you physically can't do more bleed too. That was the max bleed he can give you. So I'm not even going to roll that. All right, final one. What the fuck? Oh, I'm dumb. I rolled a D20 and a D10 for percentage.
Nice.
Mischance. Misses it because of Blur.
Hooray! The first time it's actually been useful.
And next up is his super ass Scorpion Sting. That's gonna be an even 40 to hit.
All right. Mischance.
Mischance. Let's go through that first. Goes through Mischance. This is a D4.
He's really rolling good on these D4s, ain't he?
He was not happy about the polymorph. Let me fucking tell you. He's like, I know those are illusions. That's bullshit. All right, he's gonna go in with the tail. You take another 18 damage, and I need you to make a Fortitude save versus his poison.
Let me see. I wonder. Coriana protects against a lot of things. Is poison one of them?
Really banking on this blade right now.
Let me check. Where is it? Has protection against poison effects. Woohoo!
Wild. That blade is what is keeping your ass alive right now.
Coriana is amazing. Thank her. Bless her.
God bless Coriana, fucking hero of the 5th Exploration Army or whatever she was. Rest in peace. Okay.
Yeah.
That is all his attacks. You do see that now it's his turn. He is regenerating some of his health. Although you guys have done a shit ton of damage to him, so it's not super significant that he's regenerating this. All right, but his pet scorpion is still going in on you with 3 more attacks.
All right. Still got that 31 AC to beat.
All right. Only the stinger gets through. No, wait. Sorry. A stinger and a claw get through.
All right.
All right. Stinger first.
Against Mischance.
82%. That's through Mischance. It's going to be another D4 because he keeps hitting you. Take out a double. Now is the claw through Mischance on a 99.
D3, baby. D3.
All right. Let's see what happens because if he gets you, he's going to grapple you, which is going to fuck up your casting. Nope, takes out a double.
Fully out.
Grabs a double, takes it out. That is their full turn. And let's move to Blaze.
Well, first things first, quickened mirror image.
Jesus Christ. He's just like, ah, no! Just like
Only-
screaming at the heavens.
Only 5. All
Only
right.
5.
Actually, screw it. I have enough. I'm going to maximize that.
Okay, you get another 9. Or what, 8 is the max?
Yeah, 8.
I had to take. it's so hot in this room right now with all the machines. I had to take off my bowler hat.
Well, remember you're on camera. Don't take off too much.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh.
So, yeah, back up to 8 of those, and now I'm going to disintegrate him.
All right, spell resistance.
Yep. Spell resistance first. Plus 8. That is a
27.
27.
It's not gonna do it. You need 28.
Nuts. All right.
He just like holds out a hand and like the beam just gets absorbed into his skin. He's like, nope.
All right. Now Seraph is gonna come right on down. They can occupy the same space as the Gishvit, right?
Yes, the Gishvit is pretty small. You can occupy the same space.
She's gonna stand in there, and she is going to cast Restoration on Ozias, so he's back up to full Titan form.
Okay, gets his he gets his strength back, but that doesn't cure the poison, I don't believe, on a restoration.
Oh wait, just a
Yeah, it restores all the drained temporary ability points, but it does not cure the poison.
Alright, let me see. I might do something different, and then let me check if this cures poisons.
Go for it.
It cures the poisoned effect.
What spell is
it? Heal.
I think heal just cures poisons.
Alright, cool. So yeah, I'll cast heal on him, and
Okay.
if you're damaged at all, you're healed up.
Sweet.
Yeah, heal
and
just removes both of those poisons, I believe.
Okay.
Yep.
Next on
and all your ability damage.
Oh,
So,
all right.
Oh, perfect.
and pretty much like any condition under the sun. So
So I'm not bleeding anymore. Awesome.
No, you're not.
Sweet.
so yeah, you're all dandy. And Valros, is he like blinded or anything?
is.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's very blind.
Does he have any ability damage?
Nope, just blind.
Okay. Is I'm pretty sure this is a specific spell. Do I have it?
I don't know. I
Uh,
don't know your spells.
I have no idea why it does this, but apparently remove paralysis also affects, like, blindness and deafness for some reason? I don't know why. But yeah, quickened remove paralysis on
I don't
Valros.
think it does.
Pretty
You can
sure
free
that
one or
does.
more creatures from temporary effects of paralysis. It doesn't look like it.
Let's write that differently then. Is there any other spell that I would like to do? I don't think so.
All right.
Sorry, Valoros, you're still blind.
All right.
All right, Galatus and Valoros.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and make the best of the situation. And so Valoros is going to full attack. How many checks do I need to make for blindness?
For attack, right?
Well, I mean, even if only are those with flanking, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Only the first one is a potential hit.
Okay,
So,
so
one-
high.
Okay, you got through. That is not enough to
All
confirm
right.
the crit though, so it's just 23.
All right. And Galatus, Kaden, guide my thrust. And the other one.
Both get through. Phrasing. The stabbing beast Herald of Norgorber is like swaying on the spot as he desperately tries to keep this combat going.
Well, he just needs another hole or two then.
All right, Phineas.
Gishvit will take a 5-foot step down, and he will attack the Herald of Norgorber.
Take him out.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if the book kills the stabbing beast. No, he misses both times.
But that isn't
The stabbing
included in
beast just like
flanking.
smacks the book away with his tail. It's just like, what the fuck is this? No, get
Now-
this shit out of here.
Now, he is flanking, so that would be a 30 with the first attack.
30 wouldn't do it either.
Hang
Oh,
on. And Valeros has the menacing blade, and so that's +2. And he's also challenged the creature, so that's a +3.
so 35?
Does the challenge boost the Gishvit's chance to hit?
All allies.
Oh, okay. Then 35 does hit. Not enough to kill him, but
So 39 damage, and he takes 2 points of dex.
okay. Leave that dex and 2 lower AC, right?
Yeah, and 2 lower AC.
Okay.
And
He's just like,
yes,
what the
finish
fuck
this
is
bad
that?
boy.
Yeah, actually, that should go back to Galatus's one too, because he had the 36, right, and that missed.
Where was his Galatus? No, the 36 did hit.
Okay.
What about-
so
Yeah,
got more.
I subtracted the 54.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
Well,
And then
I DR alled it a little bit, but yeah, I subtracted.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I do get opportunity attacks for each of them because they each critted. No, sorry. Valorous didn't
Just Galatus critted because Valorous didn't confirm.
All right. So
So
there's
just wait. So
the
Galatus
first one.
crit, so Valorous gets a stab. Yes, correct.
yeah.
Do we have Blessing of Fervor on right now, or not?
No.
Not currently.
Okay.
All right. This after that another stab from Valorous this turn. That he looks like he's one shot at this point.
I'm going to use Lightning Arc on all 4 of them, because they're all on a nice, neat line.
Nice how they did that, huh?
Okay. Go for Scorpion does not have fucking spell resistance. It's just a giant ass scorpion. So 3 spell resistance, left to right, Cola Root, Beast, Cola Root.
Well, hey, if the Scorpion doesn't have spell resistance, then I hit what's-his-bucket last time. Because you made me roll spell resistance, and you said it was a success for the Scorpion.
No, it was a success for. I thought you were getting the stabbing beast.
Okay. Well, if you applied the damage, then that's fine.
Yeah, I applied it to the stabbing beast.
Okay. Alright, so
In
spell
my
resistance,
defense,
I'll do
they're
that
both
first.
fucking scorpions.
Fair enough. Alright, left to right.
Okay, left to right. Cola Root's fucked. He resists. Next Cola Root, also fucked. So Herald resists. All 3 others are going to take this full damage.
Well, they can make reflex save for
Oh,
half.
reflex save. Sorry, yeah, I forgot about that part. What's the save?
A 22. 23, I'm going to up it.
They all fail. They wouldn't. The far right guy wouldn't have failed it if you hadn't upped it. Okay. So that's gonna be 58 on each of them. The Scorpion looks very fucked up by that. The 2 Inevitables look like they're still cooking pretty good right now.
And then I'll take a 5-foot step, and I will appear here.
Okay. That's gonna be Ozias then, who is
Ozias, bumping
floating
good,
or is
man.
below Blaze right now.
Yep.
So I am going to use that same ability again to give myself another +4.
Okay. So you're max strength +4 at this point. Although, sorry, you still have to make the 2 say. No, you got poison removed with heal, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, go ahead with attacks with an extra 4 strength,
And then
And you get a +5.
and then
Yes.
also with all that other shit too.
yes.
Plus regular flanking bonus.
This is like honestly like imagine this in the like world of this game. This is like some insane teamwork shit. Of you guys like all stabbing from different angles. A herald of a god is like ducking and weaving with tail and 2 blades. And with that final fucking crit from Ozias, He like very cockily holds up his 2 magic swords. Your mace just fucking shatters through the blades, and as his face has this mask of surprise, just crushes his skull. And the Herald of Norgorber goes down.
Awesome.
Oh, all right. Colaroots did not love that. And they are, like, they're not bound to his will. They are fiendish, so they are still going to continue the fight. This one is going to try and walk over to Galatus, 5-foot step, and is going to try and touch you with one of its metal hands. What is your touch AC?
I do have 2 panache back, so I can parry.
Oh, okay. Go for your parry then on that one. You see his hand is glowing with magic, like red magic. You block it out of the way.
Ha!
Okay, next dude is gonna run up on Valoros. And is gonna honestly probably try the exact same thing. What's Valoros's touch AC right now? He is flat-footed against him because he's blind.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's base 10 then, because he's flat-footed touch.
Yep.
Okay. Castrel. Sorry, I'm just. Okay. He is going to vampiric touch him
Bad touch.
for 30.
I can survive that.
That is gonna heal up some of his health here. All right.
He casted. Okay.
He cast it over here on his hand, like ran up and touched him, which is an acceptable strategy. Stabbing beast. Oh, he's out of the order. You fucking wrecked his shit. Let's move him out of the way.
It's just at 10d6 that'd be like a level 20.
Isn't it 1d6 per... Oh, per 2 caster levels. Excuse me. I thought it was per 1 caster level. It should be 5d6. So...
Yeah, I was getting jelly because I'm like, I don't get that.
No. You're absolutely right. I read the spell wrong. So 6, 7, 8, 11... 14. So, yeah.
Okay.
Not nearly as much. Good call. I read that spell wrong.
Thank you much.
Okay, that's the end of their turn. Blaze, you got 2 inevitables left.
All right.
And
how
badly
tall
hurt-
is the room?
How tall is this one? We're in the receiving room. It is 30 feet tall.
Wunderbar. I'm going to fly up, fly over, and then I'm going to prismatic spray these guys. Of course, selectively, not going.
Yeah, I figured
my
you were
allies.
zapping your fucking allies to a different plane of existence. Okay, let's start with.
Wait. I want to go back to the material plane.
It doesn't guarantee which plane.
I think it's
it'll
a
go
random
to.
plane. Like you could just
Yeah.
appear in like the pits of the plane of fire.
All right, never mind.
I love that it's totally random. It's like, oh, you sent them to heaven, or it's just like, oh god, I'm in the fucking pits of like the fire plane. This is
You
awful.
go to limbo.
Fucking limbo. Okay, we'll start. Inevitable
left to right
first.
as always.
Yeah. So inevitable guy, then scorpion, then the nether inevitable. So gets through.
I think-
Yeah, there's no scorpion check, so that gets through both of the metal guys.
Right.
So start this guy.
I'm going to go with 2 metal and then the scorpion.
Oh, 2
so
metal, then the
first
scorpion.
metal-
Okay, so first metal's 5. Which one's that?
Let me check. I have so many things open. Where is?
Dude, I literally have like
is-
15 tabs open on Chrome right now.
Okay, 5 is flesh to stone.
Flesh to stone, so fortitude.
Yep. Fortitude save.
Let me see if is he immune to that? I don't think so, because he's just an inevitable.
Is he immune to petrification?
He is not. He is not, because he is still technically
Cool.
an outsider.
So fortitude.
Fucking 21.
That fails. He's
All right,
stone.
he's stone.
All right. So other metal boy. That is 2 effect.
Oh god.
Another flesh to
Another
stone
flesh to
and
stone.
another flesh to stone.
What
okay,
the fuck?
so
Okay, so
fortitude.
2 fortitude saves. Makes the first one on a nat 20, and then on a 6 on the die fails. They both instantly turn to stone.
Okay, and scorpion.
Woo! High level play, baby.
6. All right. He is insane. Will need. So he
I don't know if that's
debilitated.
any better. Okay, the murderous, fiendish deadfall scorpion is now permanently insane.
Yep.
Okay, still not
We
that
may
turn.
just finish. we may just kill it anyway.
Yeah, Galatas, you're probably... This thing is the weakest of all the monsters in this fight. I mean, just that. He's done.
Okay.
No, wait. I was going to get it to sign a contract.
The permanently...
I don't even think it speaks anything. Hold on, let me
It doesn't
check.
have to. It just has to mark the paper.
It's got 0 intelligence.
I don't think that's required to enter into a contract. Have you seen America?
Look. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But either way, it's dead. Okay. All right. We're out of the fight.
All right. So is this blindness going to wear off?
Yeah, it wears off. It wears off like 2 rounds after this fight right now. Okay, so the summoned creature you don't get any XP for, but you do get XP for the 2 fiendish color roots, which means they're worth more. Plus a herald.
Yeah, we killed the herald of a god. And how does like re-heralding work? What does Norgorber
He has to
do?
choose. He has to like elect a new herald, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we couldn't have possibly killed him permanently, could we?
I think you can kill heralds. They're not immortal. I mean, like they're immortal in that they can live forever. But...
I'll just cast disintegrate on his body, and then we'll just like scatter the
a
ash,
herald is the incarnate embodiment of the deity's will. These unique creatures are often sent as messengers or to assist the followers of a god. Their appearance on Galarian is rare in the extreme. They only ever do so with the express permission of their divine patron. So Norgorber directly sent this guy to stop you.
Yeah, but see, this isn't the Galarian.
That's true, but even so, like, he still sent him to get you. Yeah, but...
Well, I don't like Norgorber.
Heralds, yeah, okay. Even though heralds are divinely appointed, they are not immortal. Sometimes a herald is killed and then replaced. Sometimes a herald even retires and is replaced without dying.
Hey, cool.
So
we permanently killed this stabbing beast.
Yeah,
guy.
he is Norgorber in this world is now heraldless. And everyone gets 25,600 XP.
Well,
Now,
does he have any cool magic items?
hold on. Before we do that, his magic items are basically empowered by him, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Heralds actually have a unique ability. They can just like summon weapons themselves of any material, so they can summon like adamantine fucking spears if they wanted, but as soon as they leave their hands, they're destroyed. So that's why I flavored it as you shattering his swords, because you can't actually take them. So as these statues are formed, the scorpion disappears, its body fading away because it was summoned. The stabbing beast is smashed on the ground. Something happens in this room. The ritual platform, which is this platform over here, begins humming and projecting the image of a brilliant white circle. Give me a Arcana or a Spellcraft check as you guys examine the circle. This is a circle designed to intercept divine messages to and from Norgorber cultists of a specific region. Because you guys exceeded it by enough, this circle is attuned to Taldor. The single white ring, as it intercepts this probably the people down here were using this to listen in on communications. The single white ring divides into 2 smaller circles, each of which refines itself into the head and upper body of a distinguishable figure. The first wears a distinctive black hood and mask, obscuring any features that would indicate race, age, and gender. The other figure is a pale, short-haired, half-elven woman with pronounced cheekbones and a circular scar on her chin. The half-elven woman's features hardens as she speaks. Report, the chaos in the country will not last forever, nor will her yapping lapdogs remain quiet much longer. I pray your brotherhood has not failed us again. So impatient for an immortal, the masked figure replies. Your dame lies cold as morning dew, and her soul is spread to the wind. Shall we kill the child as well? The faces vanish and reappear a few moments later. No, leave the twilight child to us, the half-elf woman continues. He will be too distracted mourning his sister to stop us. The masked figure concludes, as you wish. I trust the Immaculate Circle will not forget their loyal servants now that Taldor's throne is in your reach. With that, the images vanish, and the circle's glow fades. Give me a knowledge local check. Galatus assisting Phineas there, and Phineas the extra +2 is enough. That cloak and masked equipment there, that is the distinct equipment of the Masked Marquis, the leader of Opara's Norgorber cult, the Brotherhood of Silence, of whom Wasilko the Fantabulous used to belong. It's a guild of assassins. The other figure you don't recognize. But
I wonder if there might be some ability to research that, because that was a distinctive scar. So,
I'll tell you right now, you guys physically can't get high enough to do it.
No, I mean we can ask around.
Yeah, you can ask around once you guys get back, but for now, there's no way to do it based on the image.
Mm-hmm.
For overhearing this information, one thing is clear. The assassins did their job. There's only one person they could be talking about. Eutropia is dead.
Not for long.
Well, hopefully we can bring her back.
For overhearing this information about Taldor's fate, everyone gets 19,200 XP, and we finish book 5.
Hooray!
Very nice.
Are you all right, Galatus?
No, I am damn well not right. We have got to get back there and see what we can do.
You can very easily hire someone to plane shift you guys if you don't have anybody on Axis.
We have plenty plane shift.
All right, you guys can plane shift back to Material Plane. We still have half an hour, so we can start book 6.
If you don't mind, maybe we could start it next week.
Up to you guys.
Yeah, I would like to take an hour in the alchemy lab before we go and just collect.
Okay, yeah, we'll wrap up that stuff. So, with an hour, if you take the hour in the alchemy lab, go ahead and give me either craft alchemy or knowledge arcana as you go through the books to see how much they're worth.
Can I do an appraise?
I'll say you could sub an appraise check in there. Okay. You guys working together to effectively assist Phineas here. You kind of narrow things down to like 8 key texts. You're like, oh, this is like an insane amount of amazing alchemical research. You think if you just took those 8 books, which weigh only 20 pounds instead of like the literal ton in this library, those 8 texts alone would be worth about 10,000 gold pieces. And that is a treasure item, so sell that for full.
Now, what are these books about, though?
A lot of it is... Let me see, this was the general laboratory. A lot of it's about alchemical botany. There is some stuff about flesh grafting, which is like kind of, altering one's body to improve it. Which is, depending on who you are, potentially dubious morals. But a lot of it's about like crazy botany shit, like growing apple trees where the apples are grenades, or like...
That sounds amazing. I want to do that.
Like, you guys saw they had this like insane system of using plants to like manipulate the political aspirations of like different countries. Like just shit like that, just crazy alchemical botany stuff.
That sounds pretty chaotic, though.
Hey.
I want the grenade apple. All right.
Depends on how. I don't know how your helmet would think about it. To me, I would say that's just like an alchemical tool. I'd say the application would be whether it's chaotic or not.
Yeah, but people are stupid, so...
That's a fair counterpoint to what I just said. Let's see. Were there any other places? Okay, one other place you guys could investigate more. You could investigate the Oblivion Lab more. That was where the guy was like strapped up, like this place.
I would also like to see about destroying the flesh locker so it can't be used by anyone else. So if they want
I
it,
would
they'll
say
have
with
to
those
rebuild it.
successive
Agreed.
fireballs, it's probably pretty fucked at this point.
Okay.
Also,
Like those chains, like they weren't very hardy. Like they're supporting these like very light, petitioners don't weigh a lot because they're mostly spirit.
also, we didn't really investigate like this room or this room. Or this
Oh yeah,
room
there's
at
a
all.
few touches there. You could go over there. There's no enemies over there. It's just kind of extra rooms.
Are there any enemies left in the dungeon?
No, there's just traps. There's the trap maze that you guys just like were like fuck that. Like there's nothing in there. There's no point.
I want to go talk with Teldaris about Eutropia and what he said, and
Okay.
if there's
Do you want to do that first or do the Oblivion Lab?
why don't you guys do the Oblivion Lab? I got to use the restroom.
Okay. Okay. So, there is basically this insane, all those like formulae and calculations I described on the ceiling that were kind of like fucking with the guy. In there, you realize, Blaze, that it's actually like a short treatise called The Inversions of Pentonometry. It's a short mathematical treatise whose contents are mostly worthless in reality. Effectively, if you copy it all down, it's worth like 500 gold. But if you give me a knowledge arcana check on it, Blaze.
All right. Wait a second, please. Need to find it on my sheet. There it is.
You would think if you studied it for an hour, maybe while they were searching that other room, if you make a will save at the end, first of all, it's going to function as a book of a tome of clear thought. So you get +1 to your int permanently. However, if you fuck up the save at the end, it might warp your mind a little bit. It might make you weaker to certain things.
I don't need any more int. I already have 14, so I'm good.
Okay.
I want int.
You can try it too.
Yeah, you look at it. You look at the ceiling.
Okay, gotta look at the ceiling.
I'll give you a bit of luck and like guidance and stuff, so you got a bit of extra like bonuses and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give myself Hermione potential too.
So, first thing, after you study it for that hour, first things first, automatically, you're going to get that +1 in. That just happens. However, give me a will save at the end.
And if this doesn't go too great, you can reroll it.
That is enough to pass. The 36. The 27 would not have been, but the 36 does.
Yay!
Basically, if you had failed that, it just fucks with your mind so much that you get a permanent, like, no way to remove it, -3 penalty on any save against an illusion or confusion effect.
Yeah,
Not
don't look at the
even
ceiling
like
as fast.
Maybe like not even a limited wish or anything,
I would say a wish could undo it.
but not like a limited one.
Nah. Fuck limited wish. Get that shit out of here. Okay. If you guys want to investigate some of those other rooms above you, I'm actually, now that we're just dungeon exploring, I'm going to remove the walls to those rooms because you guys are going to go look at them anyway. Alright. Cool.
Ooh, what's this?
So starting with that little carpeted area, let's do that one first where Blaze
What's
is.
this thing over here?
Oh, that leads to a pathway. I'll show that in a second. But first, the carpeted room.
Yeah.
All right. Not Oblivion Lab. Okay. This is just like a small living space. Doesn't look like there's anything in here, but you guys could take 20 and find there's a secret door that leads up to a little room up here. That little room at the very top of the path is known as the Shadow Sanctum. This cramped space is empty but for pages of notes and sketches. A pair of tweezers sits atop one of the drawers. This is a set of ghost-touched tweezers. It is how the secret shade that crazy shadow guys killed interacted with like books and reports. Otherwise, he couldn't have touched anything.
That's kind of hilarious.
They're
That's
worth 1,000
really
gold
funny.
pieces.
Yeah, let's join those. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Not even like to sell or anything, just like as a souvenir. That's
Yeah, basically, because he was like an incorporeal being, he couldn't have like read the books and reports people were bringing him unless he had the ghost touch tweezers to like move
Did
the
he-
pages.
Did he have like a glove or anything, or did he just like set them on the ground and then use tweezers to just move the pages?
Pretty much that, yeah.
Pretty cool, actually. Yeah.
It's literally a cramped. It says it's a cramped space, empty, but for pages of notes and sketches on the floor. Okay. Going back, these two are also living areas, so not much more to see there. This is another secret entrance that leads back out. Sorry, I'm hanging on the wrong layer for you guys. This is another secret entrance that leads out of Duskfathom. More living areas. Is there anything you guys haven't seen yet?
You know, I've never seen Top Gun.
Oh, it's wild. It's a good movie.
I haven't seen Titanic.
I haven't seen Titanic.
What? the fuck was that?
It sounds like a Wayne's brother movie.
I think effectively you guys have seen all the stuff now. All right. All right. That means we can now talk to. I mean, I'll just bring him into the room with everybody else in the bottom floor. Once again, Taldaris kind of follows you guys in. He's like, masterfully done. Good work, heroes. To slay a herald is no easy feat.
Yes, thank you. We have some devastating news.
Oh,
If the reports are to be believed, assassins have killed Princess Eutropia.
This is most unfortunate news, but I can't interfere with that.
And as much as I might like to seek my revenge, if we can't bring her back, who then should rule Taldor?
I fear, after being captured for so long, I do not know. It has been many centuries since the Mantle of Kings was used to show what ruler was just. After the Emperor 200 years ago sealed it away in my tomb, I haven't been called upon much since then.
Will it still work?
It will still work if you place it upon a candidate's shoulders who has a claim to the throne. I will be able to, well, see their spirit, see the true them in their heart.
There is a brother of Eutropia who was returned from the dead, but there's something wrong with him.
Kind of like, doesn't have eyebrows anymore, just has this, robotic helmet, but he kind of tilts his head to the side in interest. He's wrong how?
He
He's
was
missing a
unable to be resurrected when he first died.
He kind of nods his head. He's like, many people don't want to be returned from their paradise.
He's missing a piece of himself. Like his soul, his shadow is missing a piece.
He kind of frowns at that. He's like, describe how you know that.
Cause I done seen it.
Yeah, if you look at his shadow, there's like a hole there.
Let me
Maybe draw
ask
the
you
picture?
this. Was it a hole or was it a spot of light in his shadow?
Do I know?
Give me like a straight int or wisdom check because you like think back on it. Anyone's welcome to try this one.
Just a straight interwiz.
You guys need a 15. So far, you've assisted up to a 12. Or I guess 12, 14, 16. Okay. You guys, like, kind of think about it as a group. Ozias, too. Well, Ozias, you weren't there, but... I guess I shouldn't have said everybody.
So I was like, hey, yeah, I remember that. Wait a minute.
You think back on it, and it kind of hits you. Like, you were in that, narrow staircase up to Eutropia's study, and there was lots of, like, slanted sunbeams coming through the window. And at first glance, it looked like he had a hole in his shadow because there was a spot of light illuminating the floor behind him. But as you think back on it, you realize when he had that awkward introduction to you guys, the angle of the windows wouldn't have gone through him like that if there was a hole in his shadow. It doesn't make sense. The angles don't line up. There was a circle of light in his shadow, not a hole.
So a circle of light, then. What does that mean?
He kind of, like, puts his, mithril, like, pure mithril weapon down, like the whole shaft is mithril, kind of leans against it. If there was more to his shadow than... If it was more rather than something missing, then one could assume that all of him did come back. He's not missing something. All of him came back plus more.
What would be the more?
At that, he kind of shakes his head. He's like, I don't know, but I would say that judging by the light there, they must have more than a lost prince's soul.
Who would we go to understand that, to figure that out?
He kind of shakes his head. He's like, that is beyond my powers. I don't know who you should seek, and...
If we talk directly to Pharasma, do you think we would be able to figure out anything?
It would be very hard to petition the Lady of Graves. But much more than what you've done now, I don't know that I can help you more. As I said when we first met, Axis gave me special dispensation to help my nation through the use of my mantle. But I am not supposed to interfere too directly in the course of history. This time is for you. My time is long, long past, millennia past. I can't change what's going on now. Only advise you as to who could take the throne.
Through the mantle.
Through the mantle, yes. But, as I said, you freed me and I will follow through on my word. If you can somehow save your Princess Eutropia, then the robe will glow in her presence. I have no wish to stop the first Empress of Taldor from being selected.
Well, then we better get back and see what we can do.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of like
Also,
clangs his fucking halberd like against the stones here, and he's like, "Very well, go with my blessing, and please protect Taldor's legacy."
Sure thing, bud.
We can only promise to do our best.
okay, so about my planning to see Pharasma directly, if I just die, right? I get to talk to Pharasma as they're weighing my soul or whatever,
it would take
right?
a while,
So,
and technically, are you saying if you died then got resurrected?
yeah.
Because there's actually a separate part of the plane of Pharasma for people like that. You actually don't join the River of Souls. you get
So
sent
just
to
go to like a waiting room.
yeah, like literally, it's like a waiting room of people who are like, because she's the goddess of fate. She knows the future, so she would know that like that's not a workaround. Also,
Can
Ooh.
I while
Ooh,
in
that's
that
a
waiting
good-
room, can I ask to see the manager of hell or the river of
well,
souls?
speaking of hell, someone Drow called it one of our newest point rewards. Deal with the devil.
Yo, Norgorber, how's it hanging?
The contract devil, you guys who like bamfed out of here, teleported away. One of these archways, you now realize they are in fact portals to different places. She steps out of one that leads to hell.
Yeah, exciting.
Oh, hello, welcome. What was your name again?
Give me 1 second. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, Roll20's being real laggy on me right now. Right. Lost silhouette. Phlagamy.
Phlagamy. Hi, Phlagamy. Well, do you need anything? I thought you were just like going away.
I was, as you were uninterested in my deals. But Asmodeus's advisors, well, they advised me to come back. It seems you have need of information. I have been informed a great deal on the current situation in Taldor. I'd be happy to answer some questions for a price.
Well, what's your price?
I would need one of you to agree upon your death to become a devil. You all have proven yourselves brilliant spy masters, tacticians. You are people of influence. Your personas are known throughout your country and even beyond into the different planes.
I have a
could
question.
use people like that.
Blaze raises her hand. I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
If I turned into a devil upon my death and all that stuff, what would I do and what would I look like? Like, what type of devil would I be?
If you were to be one of our devils, she looks Blaze kind of up and down, considering. I think, if anything, you would be a Demaviga, an apostate devil.
What do they look like? Got like a picture?
Give me 1 sec. This is the official mini, which I think I actually have in the other room, but this is the... I'm gonna put it on stream so people can see. And I'm gonna put it in our Discord. It is like a floating suit of armor with an ever-changing mask that, like, there's no head. It's just a mask with nothing inside.
Ooh, that's really cool. What would I be doing?
Apostate devils are high-ranking devils. Like I said, we would need you to perhaps man spy networks. You clearly have much work in the use of personas. You see, Demavigas, they seek to turn the faithful from their god. They use logic.
Yeah, not about that.
Well, they also
Sorry.
use logic to offer free mortal spirits reasons as to why they should join the Legions of Hell. I'll remind you that we are not like the daemons who seek pure destruction. We're not the demons who seek pure sadism. We have a purpose. And with a apostate devil like you, that could be your purpose.
Okay,
The choice
but
is yours. I have valuable information, but one of you must agree.
I'm curious now. What would you offer me?
Which devil would you be?
Yes.
This is like a personality test. This is fun. Like, what kind of devil would you be if you died?
Sorry, wait, who was asking? I was looking down a list of devils.
Ozias.
Ozias?
Yeah,
Okay. Ozias is a Hell Knight.
Yeah.
She says, "We are not, your kind are of course well known in Hell. You would become a trainer of the next generation of Hell Knights. I would need you to be a Barbazu, a bearded devil. When you are not helping new Hell Knights prove themselves, you are a sergeant, a captain, a leader in the armies of Hell. You would fight in the name of an infernal lord, command the mindless hordes of the lower devils, and be a champion of law in the plains. People forget that we don't just fight heaven. We combat the demons and the daemons as well."
I'm well aware of what your kind does. I'm extremely tempted by this offer. You know what? I'll take it.
One of like the many scrolls bound around her body as clothing, one kind of like swings off her arm and floats over to you. She pulls out a ruby dagger, one of the symbols of Asmodeus, and she's like, "I'll prick your thumb, take off your gauntlet, merely press the blood and your fingerprint to the paper."
Yeah, I'll pull my gauntlet off. And,
Phineas coughs. Do you want me to take a look at that before you go signing away your soul?
yeah, sure.
You can make a linguistics check on it if you'd like. Me 52. For once, this is a pretty straightforward contract with Hell. You guys have had such high successes. I mean, for reference, a 30 or above on a perform check brings bards to the recognition of outsiders. The high checks you guys have been getting during your persona phases is representative of your skills in these shapes. And as a Hell Knight, his skills are representative of how he could lead the hordes. They want you guys to be part of Hell.
Everything seems to be in order.
Well, if no one else is interested in taking this, sign the contract, I have no issue of signing my soul.
All right. As you press your bloodied thumb to the paper, the scroll kind of rolls back up, flies back to her hand, and she snatches it. And as it flies to her hand, you see this thin red chain for the briefest of instances connecting from her contract to your heart. She kind of tucks the scroll away. She's, "Well, when your time comes, you will bypass the River of Souls, and you will step into the position of a Barbazu. Now, I will offer you vital information. The first is freely given, and then you may ask me another question as well. You are quite right with Taldor. You see Taldaris is kind of just in the background, watching this all, knowing he can't interfere, but very carefully watching. And she's like, "You all are right. The Twilight Child, as the cult, the Immaculate Circle, calls him, is not just the scared little boy that you all met. He is a puppet. He's a hiding place. For you see, he has not brought back another soul with him. He has brought 6 more. Hidden within his soul are 6 of the previous despotic rulers of Taldor. 6 long dead emperors.
I glare at everyone in the fucking room.
She's just like, he most likely doesn't know. Think of him as a sleeper agent until the Immaculate Circle calls those souls to the surface. He is her brother. He is Princess Eutropia's little brother. But make no mistake, once those souls surface, he will become a despot. Now,
But what's a despot again?
like a, evil ruler, dictator type thing, abusing his power. The, regular people hate him, etc., etc.
If you would have let me kill him when I wanted to, we wouldn't be in this position right now.
Phlegamy kind of shrugs. She's like, I don't know that it would have been that easy. These emperors were, in turn, powerful warriors, powerful religious figures, and powerful arcane casters.
Ooh. Are we gonna have to like step into his soul and like do a boss rush with all the other 6 people and like just you send their souls back to the River of Souls? That would be so cool.
She shakes her head. She's like, that I don't know, but be wary of him. Any one being that has essentially hundreds of years of knowledge in the arcane, the divine, and combat, once he's aware of his power, he'll be very hard to stop. But, like I said, you may ask another question if you wish. That was part of the contract.
Well, I don't know how fully invested Ozias is in our particular challenge here, but he's the one who gets the question.
Well, you guys know more about this situation than I do. So, anything you guys would recommend?
That's fair.
Well, the one thing I want to know is how to bring Princess Eutropia back.
At this, Phlegamy smiles. She says, at first, you may find it difficult. You see, right away, her body is not... you will find her body, but she won't want to be resurrected. You see, she has secreted her soul away. Your princess is clever. She knew she was being hunted. What better way to draw out the assassins into the open and draw the Immaculate Circle into the light for the first time in hundreds of years than to have her die? Now she has placed you all in a prime position. Recover the necklace with her soul in it. Save it for when the time is right. But know now that your enemies will have grown arrogant. Eutropia is dead. To them, they've won. She's done this to draw them out into the open for you. Find her necklace, and you'll be able to bring her back when the time is right.
Well, she is a clever girl.
At this, Phlegamy nods at you all, especially at Ozias. She says, I look forward to serving with you in the centuries to come. And she strolls back through one of the archways.
Phlegamy.
Yes.
So, is there any way that it can be a different devil? Like not one of those like Demi-Vaga guys, Demi-Vigas? Is there any devil that's like really good at magic?
You wish to be... Interesting. Who's the best caster devil? She's like, I have no information for you. Like, I have no more intel to give you.
Do you have like a sending number or anything that I can contact you with? Just like say like, oh hey, we're in trouble. Let's talk to Phlegamy. Like I can call you up and say like, hey, I can give you my soul, and I'll be like a certain devil, like one of the magical devils, and be like, now we can trade my soul.
She hands you like a scrap from one of her contracts, and she says, if you were to use a planar binding spell, use this, and it will summon me. Me specifically. Now, you all have a kingdom to save. Good luck. You see the archway that she walked out of again flares in hellfire, kind of this like not only reddish flame, but at the same time like black tipped flames. And she teleports back to hell through the portal.
Bye, Phlegamy.
And with that, you guys have begun with this intel. There's a lot of other ways you could have solved it, but that was an interesting way to get it. With that intel, you have officially started Book 6, The Six-Legend Soul. All right?
Yeah, I'm not liking this Immaculate Circle people.
Oh, yeah.
Blaze is going to smugly walk up to Phineas and be like, I have Phlegamy's number.
All right, well, with that, I'm going to run one more ad for the people watching. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. We'll be back with episode 27 of War for the Crown and getting more into Book 6 next Monday. See you guys then.
I have a date with Phlegamy next week. What's your point?